Hello, hello, hello. Just getting home. Got that was a great night, I'll tell you. That was fun. Yes. Well, Carrie Man made me feel special, I'll tell you. He made me feel special. Turn your live on. Yes, I will. Thank you for reminding me. I gotta go over here and turn it on. Yeah, so it was a really fun evening. Carrie Man is an absolute pleasure. An absolute wonderful guy. Absolute. You'd never know that at one point he was so unhealthy. He is such a good guy. So let's see who we got in here. Maria, hello. Sandy, hello. Hi, Ebony. Sorry it's late, but I've been somewhere. Yeah, I'm just getting in the house. Isabel, hello, hello. Ebony, Mia, everyone's saying hi to everybody. Jen, hello. You guys are all such great guys. I love y'all. Let's see, we got Debbie and Diana. You look so happy. I am happy. Look at this. Look at that. I gotta get that. I got the starfish scratcher was blocking the camera. Do you see what Carrie Mann gave me? A bouquet of flowers. Now, is that him telling me I'm special or what? I got flowers. I'm sorry I'm bragging, but I just think they're so beautiful. I'm going to put them right here so I can see them. When I move some of this, I'll put it over here so it's behind my screen. So I show up. We get there early, and we went to Lush because Lush is just around the corner. My daughter wanted, hey, since we're over here, I'd like to get some Lush. Okay, so we went to the mall that was right next to Lush because we had about 40 minutes to kill. And of course, by the time we got there, we walked back from the mall just because it was just around the corner. Carrie Mann was out front of the restaurant with the flowers. Yes, yes, I felt like a queen tonight. Yeah. So yeah, I got flowers. I That was unexpected. So yeah, Grandma, I got you flowers, and I said, Carrie, I got you a blanket. But he was showing people the before and after picture I gave him, and I also had a note in there, a letter for him, and he didn't read it. I thought he was going to read it while I was there, but basically, I just in the letter told him how I felt and stuff. Hopefully, I didn't embarrass myself too much. So, and we talked a bit at the table. I went in there. There's all these tables, and he says, "Yeah, you guys can sit anywhere." And I went over with my husband and my daughter, and I sat in between the middle of them on an edge of a table. Carrie came right over and sat in front of me. So I was like, okay, okay. So that was nice. And then we just chatted throughout the meal for about a half hour, really. I was feeling kind of bad. He was talking to other people off and on, but for the most part, he sat there and was talking to me. And I tried to, what is Lush? Lush it's a store, and they have these bath bombs, and they have all different kinds of bath bombs and soaps and oils for taking a bath, and my daughter absolutely loves it. My daughter believes in, when she's stressed or anything, she loves taking a Lush bath. She drops one of these balls. They're about this big around. It's about the size of a softball, but they call them bath bombs. And you drop it in your water when you fill in your tub, and it melts into the water, And it's just the aroma and everything. And she'll do that with candles and stuff like that, and just relax. So of course I got her a couple to for her birthday. Her birthday's next month, and I know she loves that stuff. And so I went ahead and I bought a couple, but I told her that she couldn't have them. She couldn't have them. She had to wait. Hi, Grandma. I'm so proud of you. You must be on cloud nine. I love it. It was, it was special. It was, it was. I had fun. He made me feel special. He made me feel like I was, you know, like very, very important. And even when we got to the theater, oh, welcome, Carol. She just became a member to the Victors. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. And so I I just I just had a very nice night. I was a bit nervous. I've been having anxiety about it a little bit. Not really super bad, but I was a bit nervous, but he made me feel so relaxed. Him and Adam. Adam was there too. There was two full tables, and Adam sat at one table. Carrie sat at one table, and we had just a lovely evening. Um, it was me and another guy that got invited, and he also sat on the table. And so I need to find out more information about this guy because I want to become a member to his channel. Um, he's pretty much on the same journey as I am on, so that'll be nice to follow him. Um, I can't remember his name. I don't even want to try to figure out his name. I'd ruin his name. I want to say it's something like Anthony Savage or something, but I don't know what his name is. And he introduced me once we got into the theater before the showing. This is Grandma Barbara from Grandma's Crochet Corner, and I stood up and said my highs, and there was someone there from the channel. Why do I keep forgetting her name? But there was a girl from the channel. There was an after party, where he talked to all of us. We went up and said I just did a showing of Healing Humanity and what I thought about it. Of course, as if I'm going to say anything negative about it. Um, so it was nice. It was a dinner. Um, I can't remember the name of the restaurant, Texas something or other. It's one of those where they come around with the meat sticks and they cut the meat at the plate. And so that was nice. That was fun. You can hear his name in the live you did before the movie. Oh, okay. Good, because I'll have to watch it. So both of the lives did save, so I'll be able to watch it. I tried to keep you there. Carrie knew that I was gonna do a live for you guys. I think that's probably why he was fairly close to where I was sitting. Yeah, Brandy was sitting next to me, and my husband was on the other side. Was my name in the credits? I don't recall. I didn't really pay attention to the credits. They could have been, but by then I was already looking away. Sorry. I wish I could say yes or no. But it was good. I enjoyed it. I really, really did. But I love my flowers. I can't believe he got me flowers. Aren't they beautiful? I can't help it. A nice, pretty, pretty, pretty. It made my day because it wasn't expected. But it was weird. He passed me flowers and I passed him a blanket. Nice jar, right? Someone said it was. I was surprised. Well, there you go. I didn't even notice. I wish I would have known that. I got to go in September. I'm going again to watch it in September. I'm going to look and I'll take a picture. See if I had an idea to look out for it, I could have looked out for it and snapped a picture. But it is panel night if anyone wants to come up. Again, the reason why it's later than usual because I was off to Healing Humanity. And but I tried to do lives twice. One while we were at the restaurant, sort of like after we ate. Um, yeah, I didn't really watch the after credits at all. I think they pretty much, because they were so compressed with time, that as soon as it was over and the credits started, the lights came on and they started the questions and answers.
Hello.
Hello. So, what was you saying earlier while I was at the theater and I couldn't question because I couldn't figure out how to talk or chat and I didn't want to talk while I was filming them. But did they say that? Did you say your doctor put you on carnivore?
She sure did. Oh, hold on, I'm here.
What did you think of that?
Oh, I thought it was a great idea.
Oh, okay. How's your mom
Sorry.
feel about
Hold
that?
on. Hold on a minute.
Diana said, "You did great. Thank you for showing what you did." Well, thank you.
Oh,
I tried to show what I could.
no, it just started. Hold on a minute. She just started it because she had something to go to. Some mini uh, convention thing.
Oh, hello, Thomas. And let's see.
Sorry about that, Barb.
Brenda came in. That's all right. I'm just reading names. Deborah came in. Let's see. Brenda, Thomas, Aaron. That's who it was. Aaron and Bon Bon. Well, I am glad. So tell me what the doctor said. I'm so curious.
Um, well, she put me on carnivore because my blood sugar was higher than normal, and uh, eh, I told her I knew somebody up north who's on carnivore, and uh, I'm trying to think of what went on. Uh, and she said, "Well, are you sure you're ready to to quit having sugary drinks and get down on sugar?" I said, "Absolutely."
There you go.
Of course, I was in the room by myself. Yaya usually goes in with me, but this time it was another doctor. The original nurse practitioner wasn't there, but that's that's something else.
So he was probably like a student
I
doctor that
guess,
was
yeah, I
doing
guess you
like
could.
an internship with the doctor because they do that lots of times.
Right, I guess you could say that. Um, Actually, now that I think about it, I I asked her about it, and she knew what it was, and that she thought it would be a big help.
Yeah, yeah, it would. So did she tell you the numbers of what your sugar was?
Well,
Remember?
she told me my uh, I'm sorry. I've got Yaya talking beside me.
That's all right. That's all right.
um, she told me I had, well, my A1C was 7.7,
Yeah,
and
that's pretty high.
yeah, uh, and that my that I lost about 11 pounds since my
Oh,
last.
well, that's good. That's going in the right direction.
Thank you, Bon Bon. Uh, even and Yaya just said that she's even going to try it.
Okay.
Of course, she said that she's not going to give up all her veggies. In fact, for supper, we had
Thank you,
chicken
Carol.
and we had green beans.
Yeah. Yeah. And you realize if you go carnivore, you're gonna have to cut out some of the veggies, right?
Oh yeah,
But you know what? To be frank with you, in the very beginning, I wouldn't want you to go cold turkey on everything because
no,
I think it would be hard on you. But if you just didn't do, the sugary drinks, you didn't do any sugar like cookies and cakes and all that type of stuff, but just ate, that what's that word I want? Like a keto, start keto. Keto is you can have some vegetables and you eat your meats. Okay?
right.
That's how I would suggest, and then slowly work into carnivore.
Yeah, that's what Mama and I were talking about. I told her you don't stop all at once. You got to go slow.
Yeah, like for me, when I first started drinking coffee, I drank it with sugar and cream, and then
Right,
I stopped putting the sugar in it, and I drank it with just the cream, and then I stopped putting cream in it, and I've been drinking black coffee now for years. So you just sort of slowly when you some people say no, 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 you have to jump right in and just boom, do it. For me, I think it's less stressful to ease your way in it,
right,
because either way, you're getting healthier if you just stop eating the cookies, stop eating the chips, stop, all
right.
the sugary drinks. Yeah, no
Oh,
starchy veggies though, no potatoes. No, when I say starchy potatoes, if it grows inside the ground, if you cover it up like
right,
potatoes, you have to dig up out of the ground. Carrots, you have to dig up out of the ground. Those aren't great veggies to be eaten.
right.
Veggies that's on top of the ground, just start with that. Just eat
Gotcha,
vegetables that grow on top of the ground. Don't eat
gotcha.
vegetables that grow inside the ground. And then from there, wean down to no green beans, no tomatoes, and have things like your greens. Greens are great. Anything green. You can eat anything above the ground that's green. That's what I used to do.
Gotcha.
And then I
Oh,
worked from there.
right. I don't want a brown rice incident of my own.
No, don't go doing rice. No, brown rice, I can tell you right now, is going to block you up like a brick inside your ass. You
I'm
don't want to
sorry.
go
I didn't. I'm sorry, Barb. I didn't mean to bring that up.
there. I
No
still have,
offense.
I still have bad nightmares about all that.
I bet you do.
But see, when I was trying to go healthy, that's what I did. I tried to turn everything that was white into brown. White rice, you eat brown rice. White bread, you eat brown bread or wheat bread. So I was turning, but then that didn't work either. I've been on almost every diet known under into me, known under the sun. I've been on every diet.
You and me both.
But my favorite one, the one that I feel was easier for me to stick with and easier to do, and I got the best results, the most results, was doing carnivore. But I did it by going keto first and then into carnivore.
Okay, so rose underground is a no-no. On
Right.
top,
Yours
you
under the
can
ground is full
have.
of starch. So for now, just don't do anything in ground. It's got starchy. You don't eat. Just cut back those. No sugar, no sugary drinks, and no
Gotcha.
cookies, no cakes, no pies, no bread. Yeah, no bread too. No bread.
Okay. Thank you, Grandma.
Bread's a no-no. Even if it says keto, it's a no-no. So don't
Gotcha.
let don't let anything in any package, if it says keto on it, don't believe it because it's a lie.
Gotcha.
All keto packaging is a lie.
Oh, alrighty then.
And I don't know what you use for fats, but no margarine.
Good.
Use
I,
butter.
right. Oh, we use butter anyway.
Oh, okay. Just checking, just checking. Because some people think margarine, that yucky stuff that's close to plastic or whatever. What do they say? That it's like one chemical component or something away from plastic or something.
I've
Oh,
never heard
I
that.
know Thomas knows what that is because he's the one that I heard it from. Yes, Whole Foods. Anything that, yeah, it's Whole Foods, not junk food.
Gotcha.
But if you go to McDonald's, I don't know if you do or not, you can ask for burger patties without any bread or lettuce or veggies or anything, and just,
I haven't been to McDonald's in I don't know how long.
yeah. But I have done that. If I'm going grocery shopping and I'm a little hungry, I hate going shopping a little hungry. I'll stop at McDonald's and just get a couple of patties with nothing on it.
But aren't the burger patties like the smallest ever?
You have to ask for the large ones, I found out. I heard that if you don't ask for the large ones, they'll give you the ones that are in the Happy Meals.
Nah, gotcha. Gotcha. I haven't watched it yet, but I did find. Uh oh, trouble's in the house. Hey, Deb.
Hey, Jen. Hi, Barb. Hi, everyone.
But there is, like, if you like cream cheesecake, there is a carnivore cheesecake.
Really? Huh.
Yeah. So look into carnivore cheesecake. I know there's a few people that make carnivore cheesecake. I don't, but
So tell us more about the carnivore convention. Inquiring eyes want to know.
well, it was fun. It was fun. Like I said, Carrie sat right in front of me. Um, we talked back and forth. He asked questions. I told him he and I talked about doing the Keto Mojo. Tells everyone, "Oh, you want to learn about Keto Mojo? Go check out." There was a lot of people there that asked questions about the Keto Mojo and all that type of stuff. So I did tell Carrie. I said on August 1st, I am going to do it again for another 3 weeks, and I'll film it every day like I did before. If he's going to be sending people to my channel to to learn about it, I might also continue doing it. And besides, it's good for me, right? If I'm going to do it anyways, there's no harm in me filming it. I know a lot of people say, "Why are you doing this every day?" Well, some people want to see it every day. So if you don't want to see it every day, you don't have to watch. It's that simple. But he's a really super nice guy. Yes, I bawled my eyes out. Anytime Bill Knotts came up, I cried. You can guarantee I cried. There's a woman. Her name is Lynn. I can never pronounce her last name. Da Vinci. I know Thomas and Lewis knows who I mean. Um, she's part of the Healing Humanity team. I
Mhm.
cried during her whole part too. Um, there was a couple of people that I cried. Some of them I didn't cry. Like I didn't really cry too much with Maggie. Not that her story was, bad or anything. It wasn't. Yeah, midlife carnivore. Yeah, I cried during her whole segment. Lynn, yeah, see Devoki.
I'm
So
not
I
sure how to
cried.
pronounce it either, Barb.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just don't know how to pronounce it. But there was a part where I don't want to give anything out, but there was a part where she struggled all of her life to get through, and she did it. She succeeded, and I just started bawling. I was like, "Oh God!" And then my daughter took a picture of me crying. I said, "You're kidding me right now. You took a picture of me crying."
It's okay.
But here are some pictures here. I'm so big compared to him. Let me show you these pictures. These are the ones my daughter took, and she posted
Okay.
them.
I was going to ask you if you had any pictures.
I haven't dug mine out yet, so let's see. Share.
Aw, that looks great.
Yeah, he was a good guy. He really is.
So
Um,
My,
exciting,
what a
Barb.
what a handsome couple.
I know, right? And
Very nice.
I don't know what's going on here. I guess my daughter was trying to take a picture. I don't know, but there's
Take a
Adam in the
picture of you
background.
taking a video.
Yeah, when we were going live. Let's see. And she did something. I'm not going to show it, but what's going on there? I don't know. That's don't know. There I am watching the movie and I'm bawling my eyes out.
We didn't expect anything else, Barb.
That's right.
And okay, Anthony Savage weight loss. That is who I want to go and watch. He was also invited to Healing Humanity with me. He got invited the other day. Um, and he told Carrie, yes, I'll come. So, yeah. And I don't dare to show you that because I think Brandy took a little snippet of the movie. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I'm going to stop sharing. I'm going to see what the heck that is because that's the movie screen.
I was hopeless. I was desperate. I was 100 pounds
We
overweight.
can hear that, Barb.
Oh, can you?
Yep.
Yeah, she's got like about 15 seconds of the
Yeah.
beginning of the movie. So, yeah, we're not going to show that. That I am not going to show. I don't think it's appropriate. Not yet, anyway.
Right. Understandable.
Yeah, I think that's all that's on here. I know she took a bunch of pictures too. She just didn't post them all. And I'm going to show you this real quick while Jenny's not paying attention. I'm going to show this picture. This just before me going out to Healing Humanity movie. We left before we left the house. We decided to do a side by side. Now I've always been like 3 times her size. So this is a side by side.
My goodness.
Look at my chicken legs, guys.
I'd
But
give
it's all
anything to
in
have
my
chicken
belly.
legs.
But see, I got a belly. Look at my belly. I still got to lose all of that belly. Hey,
Oh,
so I
It's
did
you've
what
come a long
Carrie
way, baby.
got come a long way.
Remember
He's
that?
kidding me. Yeah, you come a long way, baby. So I bought this thing so I could wear it for this. They call it. It was like a what did they call it? A tummy. tummy controlled shapewear. I'll tell you
Okay.
what, this sucker was so tight. I didn't know if I'd be able to breathe.
I was gonna say, could you breathe? Could you even like?
It was so tight. And right, because my belly is so big down there by the crotch wouldn't fit like it should because of my belly. So it dangled down into the middle of my thighs a little bit. And so there was times I couldn't walk.
Oh
My hands
gosh.
snapped.
I bet it sounded
I was
like
trapped in this girdle. I was like, oh crap, I gotta go to the bathroom. It kept sliding down. I think it was way too small, is what it was.
putting it on. I bet it sounded like.
It's you're trying to like get it on, and then when you have to go to the bathroom and trying to struggle to get it back on, get it off and get it
Oh,
back on.
when I saw Bill Knotts on the toilet, I just bawled. I was bawling anyways before it got there. All you have to do is mention Bill Knotts. Well, what Carrie did was take a picture of me and sent it to Bill Knotts, and then
Aw,
Bill Knotts answered to it
Mm.
to give a hug to me. So Carrie gave me a hug from Bill Knotts.
that's awesome, Barb. You know, Bill put out a new video today.
Yeah, I watched it.
Did you see it already? Okay. I wasn't sure with all your excitement if you
Oh, I
saw it or
watched
not.
half of it, and then while I was getting naked in here, getting my nightie on, I watched the rest of it and listened to it while I ran to the bathroom, that type of stuff. I'm like, I gotta hear it. Barb,
Yeah,
it's better than your walk story this morning when your vagina used to almost drag the ground.
Right? Exactly.
Hey, my vagina used to sway down between my knees, Terry. That's how big it was.
I still get nightmares.
But it wasn't my vagina. That's what my kids would call. Mom, your vagina's
I'm kidding.
not my vagina.
I'm trying to see who's all in here. So let's see. We have Carnivore Muscle. Hi, Jonathan. Good to see you. Hi, Thomas.
Aaron Hurl's
Carnivore,
alive.
Carnivore Wayne, Jeannie, Terry, Ebony. Jerry's here.
Brenda Jones is here.
Jerry say, were your emotions the same as I predicted when you saw Bill not on his toilet?
Yeah, I
You think
was
you may have
crying
answered that.
so hard.
Sorry.
And when he stood up, which is now this one part I'm going to talk about was on other um, videos, so I'm not going to release anything that isn't already been out there and I haven't already seen. But there's a part in there where um, he's looking out into the beauty of Alaska, like on the top of a huge hill, and he just stretches out his arms. I just lost it. I lost it.
Aw.
And pretty much, Carrie told us tonight that Bill Knott has lost so much weight. He's now lost 400 pounds. He weighs
Oh
right
my
at
word. Amazing.
300, but he has so much loose skin that if he was to have skin surgery to remove all that loose skin, he would probably be the weight of a normal man.
Wow. That's just incredible. Incredible.
So I think that may be coming up. I think that might be coming up. And what did I saw someone say, yeah, the Keto Mojo, Carol says, the Keto Mojo helps me a lot. Like you at first, I thought I was doing great. It was shocking to find what foods really spike my sugars. Yeah, yeah, and if you eat, in a certain window, certain foods, you can find out what's going to cause you to get out of ketosis, which is, from getting into Um, Grandma, can I use Carnivore Soldier song in a few? You certainly can. Isn't that one? Isn't that? Did I put that in Carnivore Soldier? I can put that in your. I'm trying to think. Did I? If I put it in your folder or not? But I'll put it. I can put it in your folder so you don't have to search for it. Any song you guys want to use, whether it's for a video on your channel, you're more than welcome to. And if you need the original, just let me know and I'll pass it on. These songs are for the community. Anyone can use them, and you can use them even on your channel. If you want to put it in the background of a video of yours, go for it. They're for all of us.
Hi,
All
Lisa.
right.
Welcome.
As long as it has something to do with your journey, like in Jonathan's, if he's using it for his shows or whatever, it's to better yourself, not to. I can't really explain it. What I mean, it, if as long as it's for a good reason and not a bad reason. Like if someone started uploading all the videos and decided to sell them, like make CDs or something, that probably wouldn't be a nice thing.
Oh, darn. I already started that, Barb. Now you tell me.
But other than that, I
I
don't
got to
really
buy
care.
yarn, you know.
I know, right?
Yeah, I just recorded some to a tape. Oh, darn. Now you tell me. No, I'm
Well, you can
teasing.
record it on a tape. You can listen to all of them all you want. Just I would think that it's mean if you started selling them and you didn't share the profits with me.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
but
right?
who has a tape recorder
Yeah,
anymore?
exactly, Jonathan.
I
That's
know, right?
exactly what I mean. Barb, what did you have for dinner? I had, it's funny, the first thing they put on the table is rolls. Rolls.
Oh,
All up and
well,
down
that's
the
not
table.
carnivore.
And no, it's not. And so Carrie says, you know what? Don't bring any more of this stuff. If it's not meat, we're just interested in meat. And the guy says, okay. Because he goes, so you guys don't want the salad? And we go, no, I'm not going to eat a salad. And so I did ask my husband, do you want a salad? He said, no. Brandy, do you want a salad? No. But she goes, I'm going to eat the bread. So both of them ate the rolls that were on the table.
Those rolls are pretty damn good. They're cheese. They're called Brazilian cheese rolls,
My
and
daughter and husband love them.
they're gluten free. So if
Oh,
you have a
are they?
yes, they're gluten free. I've made them here at home after we went to the restaurant because some family members are gluten free, and so what they use for the flour is tapioca flour, but you could probably make it with maybe, pork rinds or something like that. Because all it is eggs and cheese and the tapioca flour. And
Ah,
you blend it up in a blender. I mean, they are, I mean, literally, you could just like pummel them. They're so damn good.
yeah. Brandy was going gaga over them. She loved them so much.
Yeah, tell her to look up the recipe for Brazilian cheese cheese something or other.
I didn't know they were that easy.
Yep, yep.
In fact, this morning for breakfast we had. I I said I was gonna have. Uh, I thought about having deviled eggs for breakfast this morning, and that's what we had. Deviled eggs. Oh, we lost Debbie.
She's probably coughing or running, blowing her nose or.
Exactly. So,
And Yaya just told me I sure know how to boil an egg.
there you
I had
go.
stopped eating butter and only eating the meat with its own fat, but no longer adding it, so cut my fats down greatly. I am so glad you did that, Thomas, because I was worried.
I'm a
I
type
mean,
now.
I cut mine down a lot, but I still have like a pat or two, just a pat, like a teaspoon, and I rub it on the top of my steak. But I used to, up until a couple of months ago, I was the one that would have like a half a stick of butter. I had it as a side dish. I don't do that anymore. I realized it was messing me up bad.
Oh, Terry girl, that sounds so good. Mm. She said I picked a bunch of okra today, so we are having eggs and fried okra in the morning. Mm.
No, I was not. I was not featured on the movie. No, no. I can tell. No, but Carrie made me feel like I was. He's
Well, he's
kind of
treating
like,
you like a queen, Barb. That's
yes. I
wonderful.
felt like a queen there. I felt like I was famous and I was a movie star. Even when I went to the theater, um, everyone was showing them their tickets to get in, and I said, "Oh, I don't have a ticket." And he goes, "No, you're all right. You're special." I
Oh,
right.
Barbara's got a boyfriend.
You're special.
That's so awesome.
No, I don't, Terry.
Oh, let's see.
I
But we
had
do have
uh,
eggplant now. Sorry, Deb.
Nope. Somebody just came in here that name Ketovore somebody. I don't know. Is that a new person, Barb?
ketovore, my girl.
Yeah, I
Keto, it
couldn't see
looks
the
like
whole
me, girl.
I couldn't see the
I
whole name.
I have seen her before.
Well, welcome. Welcome.
But yeah, she's been in here even before.
Okay. I guess I just didn't recognize. I apologize.
Well, you only see half the name anyway.
I do. And that's like, you know what? That's just a problematic, you know?
What has been Brandy really liked it, and I brought up that she has Crohn's disease, and while we were sitting at the table with Carrie, and Carrie gave her a little talking about how carnivore does heal. So I was like, yes. And he even gave her some contact information because I've been saying it forever, and she just didn't believe me. And so he came right out and told her, yeah, there's a lot of people that have been totally healed, and the inflammation from the Crohn's totally gone in remission. So they had a nice little talk.
Well, that's so
Have
nice.
her watch Kent Carnivore. I'm gonna have to write that down because he said a name too. Carrie said a name, and I didn't. Kent Carnivore. Because
I never heard of that.
Terry, our starfruit seasonal.
What?
What's a star fruit?
Star fruit? It's do you know what a kiwi looks like?
Oh, yeah.
Um okay, so it's the shape of a kiwi, but when you slice it has ridges in it, so when you slice it, it actually looks like a star.
Oh, oh,
Yeah, I'll find one, I'll show you a
that's
picture.
cool. No,
Yeah.
that's okay. I can look
Brandy
it up
liked it.
myself.
Brandy
Okay.
did like it. Ron was like, but I didn't expect anything from Ron. He's just since his stroke, he doesn't like anything. He is. It's almost like his stroke was part of his emotions, so he's always flat with his emotions. I can't explain it. Like if you ask him ever, are you happy? No, not really. Are you sad? No. He's emotionless. Is that possible from a stroke?
Yes, I believe it is.
I know
Yeah, my papa was that way.
he was what from a stroke?
Yeah, well, didn't have a stroke, but
He
he
was just that
was
way.
he had dementia, but he was towards the end. He was like that. Didn't really have much emotion.
Yeah, he's just. I mean, he used to before his stroke, but the stroke left him with aphasia and uh, not really much for emotion. He can almost seem rude at times, and between his words and what he says, he may appear to be rude. So I usually have to step in because people really get worked up and upset with him, and I have to explain, hey, he didn't mean it like that.
So Jonathan is saying Lee Copus is Kent carnivore. He had a large part of his GI tract removed, so he uses a colostomy bag for his poop. Basically, he lives about 4 hours east of him.
Yeah. So I'm going to write his first name down too then.
And George has talked about him in the past too, Barb.
Yeah, he did, and I probably have it on one of my papers somewhere here.
Yeah,
But this time I'm going to put poop guy.
yeah, and
Gary wants
put down Kent carnivore.
Yeah, I got Ken Carnivore down, Lee Copus, and I put poop guy. Because I have,
Gary wants to know if Brandy and Ron will be doing the carnivore diet next.
I know Ron won't. He just, like I said, he has no feelings, good or bad. He just is, he'll just want to continue on with his world. And that's okay. I was hopeful that maybe if he saw it, it would click, but no, he just sat there and watched. But he watched it, and that's
But
good.
well,
Brandy
he
is a
went he went with you,
possibility.
so that was great.
Yeah, he
You know,
went with me.
yeah.
He talked to other people that were sitting at the table. So,
Well, that's wonderful.
it was all small talk stuff, but that's all right.
Yeah.
Brandy, on the other hand, I'm hoping that she will. At there's that time she has done the carnivore diet before, and she has been successful with it. But when she did it before, she did it to lose some weight because she was going to a wedding. So she went strict carnivore last fall. So she knows it works, and she even told Carrie, "No, I don't want my mom to stop doing carnivore."
Oh,
Yeah, and she said she did it once for a few months, but then she went off of it for a few months and she got sick all over again. I don't want her to get sick anymore. So Carrie and Brandy had a little chat too. Oh, really? Bob Hope wore a colostomy bag? I
I
did
was
not
just
know
reading
that.
that. Yeah, I never knew that either. Well, Jonathan just said that there was a disabled bodybuilder lady at his last show with one. She cleverly used her bikini modification to cover it. Wow,
wow.
that's amazing.
Hmm.
Good for her.
I'm sure it
That
made you
is clever.
laugh, like how fucked up it must have been to wear a bag taped to your leg full of shit for the rest of your life. Ugh. Do they sell? They did not sell any Healing Humanity swag at the event. Not see. This was just dinner for the VIP dinner, and then to a movie. So they probably really didn't. But if you went to something like a meat stock or a meetup, there's all kinds of stuff. At
How
least
many people were at the dinner, Barb?
there was only about, I'm gonna say roughly, um, it was in the 20s. It could have been more. And some people came in late after we already ate. Um,
Mm-hmm.
they were having a hard time finding parking or something, they said. But I'm going to say probably roughly 30. I don't think they sold all the VIP tickets. So I'm going to say roughly uh, about 30 people. There was what I asked him how many were going to be at the theater, and he said about 130. And when we got in there just before the movie stopped, they had to get people to sit closer because there was a bunch of people that didn't have seats to open up. Like we moved in and opened up about 4 or 5 seats, and
It looked pretty full, the theater, Barb.
Yeah, I couldn't really see on my camera, but I did hold it up and try to, so I could
Yeah.
look back at it after because I couldn't really see.
So
Manoa's
Aaron
in the
says he's
house.
doing dinner and a movie tomorrow.
Who
Yeah,
said this?
he's Aaron says I am doing the dinner and movie tomorrow.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he
And
said he was going someplace tomorrow.
and
Aaron said
then
this? Like booby goats? Oh, Aaron. I'm doing the dinner and
no,
movie.
Aaron
So
like the
where are you
air.
at, Aaron? Because I think he said he was going to. He said it was a longer drive than he expected. I did 5.5 miles the other day and about 3 miles today. Would have done more, but pain was really bad.
Hi Brian. Hi Manoa.
Hey, Brian. No hypnotism tonight.
In Toronto, Canada? Is that in Canada? Where is Toronto?
Toronto's in Canada. Oh,
Oh,
let me
because he
look
said it was
on their
about six.
website and see where he's going.
Yeah, because he said it was about six or so. It was further away than he expected.
Yeah, Toronto is pretty far from Columbus.
Yeah.
Healing Humanity website.
In bodybuilding, we use a step count average each week to maintain something called our non-exercise activity thermogenesis. This helps prevent metabolic rate reduction when losing weight.
Okay. So, yeah, so the 30th, that's tomorrow, is in Toronto, Canada.
How far away is it from Columbus?
Let me find out.
Actually, it's right now. It's after 12.
How far is Toronto, Canada from Columbus, Ohio?
Is it already after 12?
It's 428 miles.
Okay, so roughly 5, 6 hours, like he said.
It's saying just under 7 hours.
7 hours.
Yeah. Cuz and then and part of it you have to go through the Peace Bridge. So you have to show your passport and all that sort of stuff. So depending on the traffic and the time you hit the Peace Bridge, you could be sitting there waiting to go through for a long time.
I did get some video. Let's see. Barb loved seeing you, hubby, daughter, and you with Carrie looking like fun. I do pray people will watch the documentary. Did you cry? Yes, I did cry. Not through the
Did
whole
you?
thing, but through a couple of definitely Bill Knott and definitely with Lynn. And I want to say there was another one. Oh, yes, Jeff Dupree. Well, when they did talk about two people that passed away, I cried during that too.
Yeah. Brian, Jonathan is asking you a question. Okay, Bon, I will send you the link in Messenger, okay?
Barb, did you bring home any wine for your daughter?
Uh, she did get she did buy Jan. She did buy wine there, and I went ahead and I paid for it. And she goes, Mom, you don't need to. I'll pay for it. I said, No, I'll get it. Not thinking. And yeah, it came out to about $50. The place is expensive.
Golly.
Beautiful, beautiful restaurant. I almost shit my pants when the bill came to $50 for her. I think she had like two or three um, wine glasses of wine, but there were only like this much wine in each glass. So that was expensive, yeah. Why do I want to keep calling it yan? Wine.
Hey,
Uh,
Jim.
Bon, I sent it. No, the restaurants are beautiful and it's not cheap by any stretch. And the price of the tickets for the meal, like $130 for the dinner, that's not much more than what you would just actually pay going in there.
yeah,
You know what I mean? So, um, but and the any of that kind of stuff like the drinks and whatnot kind of stuff, it's pretty pricey. I know we had gone for brunch for my birthday one year, and there was three of us, and I'm sure that the bill was well over $400 for brunch.
yeah.
Yep. But it was my 65th birthday.
Well, they gave my daughter the bill for the meal. Uh, everyone kept coming to her, the waiters, and stuff. And she goes, I don't know, you have to ask him. So she thought it was the check for her wine, and she opened it up and looked at it. And then
Yeah.
she told me how much it was, how much it came to for everybody. I was like, oh,
Mm.
I'm sure it was yeah, at least four figures.
it was pretty darn close. Let's put it that way. Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
exactly. By the time you add everything in there, tip and whatnot.
Oh, yeah, definitely over 4 figures.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
I don't want to
So
get into how much because I don't want that to get
it's
spread around.
nope. Nope. But just haven't been there. I know what it is. So
But they did. They gave her the check for the meals. Freddie was what? And then
I don't have this kind of money.
no, she was like, "What for wine?" And then
oh, that's too funny.
she realized it wasn't hers.
Yeah,
Thank you.
definitely.
Yeah, Juju. Yeah, if they passed me the check and it said the price of what she told me it was, I would have freaked out. I'm
Oh,
glad.
Barb, you could pay with it with all your YouTube earnings.
Oh, yeah, that won't go very far. That
Right?
will not get very far.
What is that? Is that a price or a phone bill? I mean, or a phone number?
Oh,
Aaron is saying we can't go to McDonald's as a family of four for under $50. That is the truth. You know?
Well,
So
there is the under $1 menu.
and I remember when I was a kid going to McDonald's, it said that you could get a meal for under $1 and get change. You could get
yes.
change back. It was the
Yes.
biggest ads everywhere. You can
Yes.
eat for under $1. You'll get a change back for $1 for a complete hamburger, fry, and drink.
Hi, Juju. Yeah, I know. It's I think about those things all the time, Barb, and it was incredible. You could get, a burger, fries, and a drink for under $1. Like the whole kit and caboodle. Yep. So
And it went up because they started doing Happy Meals. Now,
You
Happy
mean
Meals,
not
they
so
had,
happy meals?
I know, right? Happy Meals, they were able to get away from that, you know, get it for under $1 because then they increased the price. Why? Because they put this little toy in it and put it in a nice little box.
well, even if you get like they don't even have like the dollar meals or anything like that anymore. Like what they call a value meal is not a value by any stretch of the
I
imagination.
know.
Yeah.
They're more value meals at there's better price value meals at Wendy's than there are at McDonald's. I mean, good
Yeah.
lord.
Brian, or Jonathan, Brian didn't see your question if you want to ask him again. So yeah, Wendy's does have some, I don't know, $4 or $5
George
meal
is here.
meal deals. Good morning, George. How are you?
George, I did do some lives from the restaurant and from the theater, but it was nice. And look what I got.
Barb, did
Beautiful
you put those in
flowers.
water?
Yeah. Yeah, it came with a packet. It came with a packet,
Oh, good.
and I put the packet in here. Uh, I thought I saw George. Didn't I see?
Yeah, he was here. He just said good
Oh, okay,
morning.
there he is.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, George.
I want to show George my flowers, but he's probably not near his.
He may not be near his well,
Yeah, he's just listening. I can smell him too.
you'll have to like take a picture of yourself with your flowers and post it on the corner, Barb.
Yeah, I do. My daughter took pictures. She has to.
Oh, good.
She's got them on her phone, so she's supposed to put them on Discord or send them to me, one of the two.
Right.
So that's what I'm waiting for.
Cool. Very nice.
I
Very
was the
nice.
Debbie,
only
what
one
is.
with flowers. Over 100 people
Oh,
there, and I got flowers. Yes,
isn't that
from
special?
Terry. Yeah, he was standing outside the restaurant, and when I was walking down the sidewalk, he noticed me. Big smile, came up to me and said, "I got you flowers." And I said, "Good, because I got you a blanket."
And what did he say to the blanket?
Oh, he absolutely loved it. And I told him there's also a blanket in there for uh, Jen, too.
Aw,
And so he called her up and said, "We got blankets from Grandma."
that's awesome.
Yes, I was
Yaya's
bragging.
Yaya wants to know what did the blanket say to him?
I did put a nice letter in there. He didn't read it while I was there, or he didn't read it, you know, that I know of.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he'll read it later. Maybe he already read it and called his wife. I don't know. But I can read you the letter. Maybe. Maybe I
So
can't.
were he and Adam going to all the different screenings together? Is that what they were doing, Barb?
I don't know if Adam's going to go to all of them. Adam lives in Columbus.
Okay.
Possible he could be, but I don't know. He didn't say he was.
I thought they were just sort of like, you know, the ones that sort of go and do the movie screenings. That's all.
Yeah.
So, so Barb, you'll have to plan a trip out to Washington to go, for the screening to possibly meet Bill.
Yes, because he did say they're going to try to get Bill out to the Washington one.
Yeah,
And so if that's the case, I'm flying out to Washington.
exactly. That's what I mean. You gotta,
So that'll
y-
be one of my next big journeys. So I got to lose
yeah,
some weight so I can fit in a seat in the plane.
yeah. I'm
It's
sure.
weird because one of the last time I went to a movie theater, my husband wanted to go see. I forget the name of the show, but I can't. You know the guy that I don't know the guy's name, But anyways, it was one of the top billing movies about 4 or 5 years ago, before
Okay.
COVID. Before
Okay.
COVID,
Uh-huh.
and I was close to 400 pounds then. And we went to the movie theaters. I did not fit in that seat, the movie theater seat. I had to actually like sit sideways and just sit on like the side of the arm of the chair. It was so uncomfortable. And so I never went again. Kerry said he had something special planned for you, but I was sworn to secrecy. That was a hard secret to keep. Oh, so you knew about the flowers? He really made
Oh,
me feel
yeah.
special. He did.
Aw,
He did.
I've I've been
that's
trying to do
He
that's
that,
even
so
sat in
sweet.
front
but
of me. Um, he came over and sat in front of me at the restaurant, and we talked through dinner at the restaurant. We talked about different things, the different journey. He talked to my daughter. My daughter told him, about different things, like how she used to have to do everything for me, and how I was always had a lot of anxiety, and she had to help and stuff, and help me with everything, and she would never want me to leave doing carnivore. She told that to Carrie. So she said my mother is a lot happier and healthier um, on carnivore. And she said I witnessed many, many diets, and none of them worked. And she has. I've done every diet under the sun. I'm telling you, I was always on a diet. Oh
Well,
yeah, I
that's
am
a
gonna
pretty
do
huge
that.
testimony, Barb.
What's that?
I said that's a pretty huge testament for your
Yeah.
daughter to say something like that.
Thank you, Jonathan. Sent one. Oh, he bought someone a. Who won it? Oh, Aaron got the membership. Well, thank you. And Aaron just did a kind of
Oh, that's
membership,
awesome.
and he been Texas. I think he was in here last night or the night before. He's someone new that just started. Gotta pay it forward. Well, thank you, Aaron.
That's
in between
awesome.
in between lives, I went to Donna Ray's live to wait and talk to somebody until you came up, and it ended up being Rick.
You were on
Uh,
Rick's Live, Jen? Is that what you're saying?
well, I was on Donna's live, but Rick ended up being the one talking.
Oh, if Bill Knott would have been there, yes, I would have broke down crying and everything. But just that, Carrie took a picture of me and sent it to Bill, and then Bill messaged Carrie saying, "Make sure you give Grandma a hug from me," and Carrie did. He goes just before as I was leaving, he goes, "I want to let you know that Bill Knott's what Bill Knott sent me," and he read the message to me, and then he hugged me. He goes, "This is from Bill."
Aw, that's so
And then
great.
I started crying again. It's
Well, of
like I
course.
spent the night crying. It's like, oh my God. That's one thing. I used to be always sad, and I felt like I always had a mask. I was always wearing a mask. When I say that, I know it sounds kind of weird, but everything for me, it was like I didn't have emotions anymore. If I was happy, if I was supposed to be happy, I would smile. If it was a joke and someone said it was funny, I would pretend to laugh. I felt like I had a mask. I was just pretending for so much of my life. Now that I'm on carnivore and I'm feeling better emotionally. I'm not so sad. It's like the mask has come on and I can't control none of my emotions because I think I wore the mask too long or something.
Well,
All
I
I
think
do is
because you're
cry.
able to really just be your honest self. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So that's that's pretty huge. So Brian gifted a membership, and Bella Lugosi's bread received the membership for Brian.
I'm sorry. Bella
great name.
Lugosi's bread.
Yeah.
I cried watching Barb in the pre-show. Did you? The pre-show?
I didn't see any of those.
Oh,
I
you did.
was
I thought
doing
I had
something.
gone live like 3 times, but I only saw 2.
I only saw the one when you were actually in the theater when the guys were talking. So
Oh, okay, there's one before, but I think that the restaurant in the pre-show was all one video. Maybe that's what it is.
okay. I did see the little thing about you on the escalator.
Oh, that was live.
No, I think that was on the corner, maybe.
Oh, yes, yes, yeah. I did put it on the corner.
Oh, I didn't see that, but I did see. I did see at the show, and I also didn't see the um at the restaurant.
Well, I
So
still
yeah, I
have
only.
I still have other videos, but my camera's dead. I got it charging. Camera died
Uh huh.
of
Plug
some
it
different
in.
things. I can't
I
remember
don't know.
everything.
Never mind.
You didn't take your little power pack with you?
Yeah, I did. It's
I
still even.
told you to charge your phone before you leave the
Well, it was
house.
fully charged. It was fully charged, but I used it a lot.
Yeah, when you're doing that kind of stuff, it really sucks the battery life. So, um, Brian said he just wanted to feel like Jonathan and Aaron, LOL, giving out free memberships. And Jeannie says, I think my emotions have been stifled or stilted, excuse me, with all the world madness.
Yeah,
She's not as emotional as she used to be. And Aaron is asking, did Kelly work his way around during dinner? Did Kelly?
Kelly,
Maybe he meant Carrie.
Carrie.
I'm
Yeah,
thinking he meant Carrie.
he did for the most part. Um, After he finished eating, he got up and worked around the room and talked to everybody.
Terry's looking for the link, Barb,
Oh,
Hmm.
for the link to come in.
uh,
Hi, Annette. Welcome in.
I probably didn't pin it.
And then Brian, Aaron is saying, Brian, we should all want to feel like you. Very inspiring. And Mrs. Light Up. Hey, Barb, how are you doing? Good to see you.
Hello, I'm doing good.
And,
What a day, though.
and Annette says, Boggy Bear was approved.
Oh, so is the tutorial? I know you said something about the tutorial. I think you was it for today going to be released, or was it tomorrow going to be released?
I don't know. Let's see what she says. Hi, Terry.
Yeah, I didn't do much with on my computer YouTube today because I was busy. So hi Terry. Guess what I did today?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
we can hear you now, ma'am.
I know what you.
Yeah.
What'd you do today, Barb?
I went to see Carrie Mann.
I know. I wouldn't watch all that shit. I cried so bad during that crap because I know how I would feel if I was doing something that exciting. So I know how exciting it was for you, and I was just crying the whole damn time. I'm sitting in my recliner. My husband's on the couch. He's watching some shit on TV, and I'm sitting here with tears running down my eyes over my phone. And he's like, "I said, Barb, is that to you? The hell? He's like, what are you talking about?" But I just cried the whole time. It was so crazy. It was good.
Okay, because I was too. I'm glad I had a crying sister party with you.
That's awesome.
You know what's so funny is you know how much you anticipated it, and now it's all done, and now you're back home in your chair, and everything's back to normal.
And
Isn't
I
it
got
weird?
flowers. Look at that. I feel like
I
Bill Knott. Remember
know.
how Bill Knott always has flowers, fresh flowers? Or he used to. Now I think they're plastic.
When they just get ready to start turning crazy, that's when you pull them and then just lay them out on some paper somewhere. It takes a few months, to let them all dry. And I bought this really cool frame, like when I did my mom's flowers. Not that, because those are going to be really pretty, but it's going to be a really good memory for you if you get one of those little
Yeah.
glass frames
I
and
want
You
to
can hang them
put it
upside
in-
down to dry.
I just laid mine out and they just dried. But just put them somewhere where you know they're going to dry.
Yeah. Where they're not going to be bothered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
'cause
know what's
I
crazy?
want to put it in a frame with Carrie Mann.
As of today,
That'd be great, Barb.
everyone in this room on this panel is either keto or carnivore.
That we do have some people viewing though that are not.
I'm on the wrong camera. That's not the camera I wanted. Why are computers so weird?
How come
you
you
in
have
the
so many
kitchen part?
cameras?
Yeah, you are.
Well, I have the camera that's already in the computer, and then I have an external. But when I signed in, I didn't want this
Tonight
one.
I was very moved by the way you looked, Barb. Your hair was perfect. You had such a glow about you of happiness. I was overcome with joy and happy tears.
You did, Barb. You were cute.
Yes.
It was good,
Did-
but I don't know. The filming of all the stuff while Carrie was talking, I'm sure you're going to probably like that. But it was just the regular stuff that we always hear most of the time. But it was really cool. It was cool because it was part of your live. And
Yeah, I went through a lot of Kleenexes. I kept stuffing them in my purse, and then my
well, I
water
know when you
bottle-
first got there, who was it that asked you? I don't know if it was Carrie. Somebody asked you if you had some.
I think it might have been.
You can have baggies and baggies full of it or something.
I did. I had some bags because I didn't know if I had to give some to Brandy, some to Ron. I had extra. I had 2 bags full of stuff when I went.
And it was just for a short trip, and I knew you were tripping this morning. I know Barb is just like freaking out, gonna take way too much shit. She's going to a movie and dinner. Nobody
I
packed
know.
the car.
I was gonna message you and say, Barb, like I was gonna message you early this morning. Barb, are you dressed already to go? Do you have everything packed?
I got up, showered.
Did you get your hair done? So Annette says she's working on the video tutorial. Pattern is on Ravelry. So the pattern's on Ravelry. She's still working on the tutorial.
Oh, okay.
And Jerry's like, okay, so Jim, it says, Barb loved your tea. I guess your t-shirt.
Oh.
That's what I'm thinking she means.
Yeah, I had a Healing Humanity shirt on. Carrie had his on, and he brought someone with him that's been touring with him. I can't remember his name, but he had like a light blue one or something. But we were the only 3 that had Healing Humanity shirts on.
Well, that picture
Talking about it too. He says, "Oh, you're wearing the Healing Humanity shirt." I said, "Of course, of course."
The picture with you and Carrie, I'm sure you're gonna cherish that forever.
Oh yeah.
Did everyone see it? I should post it again. I'll post it on my.
And you guys are, because you guys are dressed like twins, aren't you?
Can you post it on your community, your Facebook?
Yeah, that's
I'm sorry, your YouTube.
Yeah.
Whatever, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the community. Yeah, I'm gonna. How come there's 2 Terrys? Oh yes, there is 2 Terrys.
Terry
One doesn't belong. Wait a minute. Oh,
What
it's
happened?
moving. I thought maybe she.
Are you messing with your computer again, Terry?
I am. Yes, I'm pissed off about the camera that showed up.
So which one should I move away?
I don't
Well,
know yet.
how about if I pick, and I'll pick the lighter one where it looks like you've got a light.
Pick the one that makes me look cuter, if there's one.
Terry, neither one of them. You look cute or not? Just kidding.
Okay, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger, catch a Terry
Okay,
by the
that's the one I want. See how the camera is doing? This is a weird thing. I just did an update on my computer, said I needed to do an update. And so now the camera does this thing. And it used to do this when I first got it, and then it quit doing it.
Do
It
an
changes.
L with your finger. Do an L like that with your finger. No, not that, but the finger. Because when no, I guess it's not doing. You're not making an L. Yeah, see how it zooms? An L will make it zoom in and out.
That's my witch finger. That's very bad. Now, is that, see how bright that is? I don't know why it's so bright
Do
either.
you want me to take the bright away, or do you want me to?
Oh, that's good like that. Is that, yeah, because it was bright. No, there's two of them. Which one are you picking? I didn't know I was in there two ones.
Yes. there's two of you.
Yes, that's what
Oh,
that's what we
Terry, you're so
said.
bright. I need sunglasses.
The one on the right is the one, that's the one I want to test. So get rid of the one on the other side. Get rid of that one.
You know,
The dark one, Barb.
get rid of
dark
the dark one. Okay.
Yeah. Because I'm testing this other one.
So Aaron says, I guess
They
tomorrow
both,
is like.
I picked one, but both left.
Well, that actually
Picked
kind of
one,
makes
both of them
sense.
left.
Because you know what? It's all this. She's on the same link. I mean, you know what I mean?
Ah, yeah, they
So-
She
both
might
left.
have to go to the kitchen again.
So Aaron is saying, I guess tomorrow is like my journey for the past year. I am going by myself. I thank the Lord and Brian for these communities. I don't know where I would be without them. So he's
Yeah, I
going to
would.
see the movie tomorrow in Toronto, Barb.
Are you having dinner too, or just the movie? There was a lot of people there for the movie, and we had someone from here. Uh, someone from here was there. Someone from the corner was there. She was sitting in front of me. She's in one of the lives. She told me her name, and I always forget her name. But I couldn't see because I had my camera up like this. But Carrie said something about does everyone know? Does people know Grandma's Crochet Corner? And I heard a lot of people
Mm.
say yes, yes. Oh, hi, Grandma. I was like, oh God.
Well, that's kind of good in a way.
Yeah,
You
some
know,
people.
he's doing dinner as well, he said.
Oh, nice. Tell Carrie Grandma sent you.
Aaron, where are you guys eating at? What restaurant are you guys eating at? Because he's going to be in Toronto.
What did you expect, Grandma? You're a ledger?
Aaron, listen. I want you to go up to Carrie and say, Grandma sent me to you to give you a hug from her. So you got to give him a hug from me.
Oh,
There you
Thomas
go.
called you a legend, Barb.
I don't know about that. Now you're going too far. Now you're sounding like my grandchildren. We go into a store. My grandma's famous.
There you go. We all know famous Barb.
No one has asked me for my
Autograph.
Your
my
autograph?
autograph yet. Copacabana Brazilian Steakhouse. Oh, that sounds good.
Nice.
I'm ready for my close up.
That looks crazy.
Terry, you look so crazy with this, whatever the lighting issue is.
I will
The
so
lighting
do that,
issue.
Grandma.
The lighting issue sucks. I can't figure it out right now.
I love you, Erin. I love you.
I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeVille.
Right?
I would straight up give him a hug for Barb.
Perfect.
It was so cute, Barb. I like the very first, the end. You know, when you did the first one, it was really good. The other one, that one was. I wouldn't watch that one again, but I'll probably watch your first one again when you first got there. That one was cute when you were sitting down, and then he started talking in the beginning. But after the
Making his
movie,
rounds and
I was just hoping you would get in the car and start driving home and tell us a little bit about the movie.
well, he asked me earlier if I would do the video thing, and I said yes. But then when I went out there, these people kept talking to him, and I just waited patiently for him to. He had his camera ready. He was getting people like, what did you think? I just watched the movie, and I thought da 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 da, so he could record what you're saying for the
Oh,
movie.
okay.
So,
Mm-hmm.
And
So
I
that's
didn't get to
how-
that part. I didn't get to that part yet to watch those. Does it show?
I got it on camera, but I was filming him talking to the other lady, and then when he started filming me, my camera was still recording, but I held it down. But you can hear it, but you can't see it.
Oh shit!
You know what I mean? So
Oh,
It's like mystery theater.
yeah,
right.
It's like the old days when people only heard radio.
I'll probably
The
still
old
put it
radio
up,
mystery theaters.
but
Yeah,
like a picture
exactly.
of Carrie and I, and you'll just be able to hear him. But I'll have a picture of Carrie and I or something.
Well, that's a
over
good
that
idea,
content.
Barb.
That's a good idea, Barb.
Mystery Carnivore Theater, 3000.
There you
And then
go.
you'll be able to hear what I said that he needed, for it. He could hear what Grandma. I sort of stuttered a little bit, and I was like, "Oh God."
Were you nervous?
I
Was your heart?
was nervous.
You made me have to breathe into a paper bag. My husband's like, "What's wrong with you?" I had tears running down my eyes. He's watching some shit on TV, and I'm listening to the thing and watching it on my phone. He's like, "What's the matter with you?" I said, Barb said a thing, and she's just like so happy. And I just started crying. It was so terrible.
It's not
It's like-
terrible at all.
Well, it's like social media is retarded. I'm telling you. It's wrecking us. It's turning
It's
into
made
a-
us all retarded, Terry.
You only get like 2 lines at a time, type of thing that you can see. So it's like I had no clue.
Well,
if-
we were all typing on your first one, when you left and you split and you're gone. And we all typed there for a really long time.
Yeah, I didn't see none of that, so I'll have to watch it. Well, I don't
Yeah.
know if I can watch it because
Well, I think it's still there.
no, I watched it. I watched part of it to see what it was, which one was which one, but I didn't see no video. But it said it was. I didn't see any words. Is what I meant. But it said
I
it was still
didn't
processing.
know.
You should hopefully you can pull up
I think after 24 hours, it'll put the chat in.
chat up. Yeah, you should be able to get the chat because we were just all saying stuff.
Yeah, there are a lot of people chatting.
Like,
So
I will jump on my drive home and tell you about the hug. Oh, yes.
perfect. So Jerry's asking Barb, did you see Bob from Carnivore Talk tonight at the
I
theater?
did not.
Or even
You
at the
didn't?
dinner? Was he there?
Was he there?
He was not at the dinner, and I did not see him at the theater.
Oh damn.
At least if he was part of the crowd in the theater, he did not come to me, and I didn't see him. But I
Well,
didn't.
Barb, before you left the theater, the last thing I heard before I turned it off and came in here to make dinner or some other stupid thing, you were saying, "I need help out of this." I don't know if it was Ron's voice. Was Ron with you?
Yeah.
Okay, then it was Ron's voice because you go. I need some help. I need some help getting out of my chair or something. I I'm like, anybody that sits in the chair for 4 hours is gonna need help out of the damn chair, man. It's like, Ron, get up and pull your wife out of that damn
It's like you're almost sitting on the floor, and the
I
chair
know.
kept wanting to flip up, so I couldn't get up because when I went to try to stand up, the chair kept flipping up on my ass.
I know.
I couldn't get up.
The theater chairs are weird. They're like little traps.
Yes, and then I was trying to sit down in it, and it was like at one point trying to sit in it, I couldn't get the seat down. Every time I'd go to put the seat down, then I'd turn to go sit and it would flip back up. I was like, well, how the hell am I supposed to sit in the chair?
That's funny. Well,
I gotta go for a minute.
Okay, Jen.
where are you gonna go,
Mom.
Jen? Jen, what are you gonna do, Jen?
I'm going to the moon.
You gotta go pee? Are you going pee? Are you going
No,
pee?
I gotta get Mama something to eat because we ate early. But I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll be here.
I'm sure you will.
Make her a ribeye.
Hurry back so I can call you
I
Jen.
wish we had one.
I want to say Jen
I know, I
again, so
wish
you
I had
gotta
it too.
gotta come back so I can say Jen again.
Right?
Eric. All right, you. See you in a bit.
Well, I have
Bye,
a
Jen.
day tomorrow. I need to plan my outfit and do my hair.
Exactly. Hi, Donna Ray.
Well, I knew you were probably stressing this morning, Barb, because after your talk the other day, how you said you have to plan for like 2 weeks.
Right?
And you have to get every scenario. So you already have been planning this for 2 weeks. It's been on the back of your brain.
I even put my nail file in my purse, and I put a couple of Tylenol in there in case I got a headache from crying too much. And
I'm going away for a couple of hours to see a movie, but I got to have 4,000 things to take with me.
I'm surprised she didn't have a backpack on or like a little pulley suitcase behind
I
her.
told Terry, well, she said, don't bring bags. I said, well, I'm already up to 2 bags I'm bringing with me.
Oh my gosh.
You're right, though, Deb. She needs a backpack. Just crochet yourself a backpack, Barb.
Exactly. She needs like what they call like a
Hey,
yeah.
A year ago, I would have brought a change of clothes in case I had to piss myself or something, because I couldn't make it to the public bathroom, so I would have brought change of clothes and extra pads, pee pads, in case I needed to change one. I would have so many things, and I would have plenty. I would probably have to bring a backpack and a purse and a bag carry-on. Yes, I do wish you luck, Karen.
Quit thinking into the future, because you can't really control it. But I do have a bag in the trunk of my car that has a pair of my husband's pants, some underwear,
Yeah, you gotta prepare, right?
Yeah, and some wipes, and stuff like that, just in case there's an emergency. But I just keep it in the trunk all the time. It's going to be in there forever.
Well, when I had my own car and I used to go back and forth to work, I used to keep a blanket and a pillow in the trunk, and because you never know if you're gonna, because Texas don't plow their roads or de-ice them or sand them or nothing.
Exactly.
So you might get stranded somewhere, because I used to work overnight, and until the sun comes up, the roads are like ice.
They're horrible.
There's been a few times where I've had to pull over and wait.
My computer is crazy the way the camera is doing. It's just like does its own weird thing.
And it's weird because it's not even in color. It's like black and white.
Is it black and white?
It's like sort of like a sepia tone, actually. Like
look at it. See, like right now, it's just like because it's doing this autofocus thing. It's weird. How weird is that?
Good night, Maria.
Good night, Maria. God bless you and sweet dreams.
Good night,
so
Aaron.
Barb, do you now feel like relieved.
fun tomorrow, Aaron. Enjoy
Are you,
it.
are you relieved because this is behind you now? Until Kalamazoo. Kalamazoo, you gotta punch your next big gig.
Yeah.
And that's only a month away, practically.
That one I'm gonna be seeing everybody. I'm
I
gonna be seeing
know.
Jerry and Manawa and Amy and Dawn. There's a girl, Dawn in
And Jeannie. Oh my God.
And George.
Jeannie and
And
George.
George.
And Lainey.
Oh,
And
shit,
Kill
Barb.
and
Well,
Kill.
you better start packing
Eric.
tomorrow, Barb, because otherwise you're never going to
I
survive.
know. I will.
You're gonna need like a whole moving truck to go up there, Terry. She goes, just take the house, Barb.
If I was driving her, I'd say, Barb, you're not taking nothing. We'll take a couple of Kotex and some water, and we'll be fine. We got absorbents and we got fluids. That's all we need.
Dina wants to
need
know,
more
did they have sardines at dinner?
Ew. I don't know. I'd make her eat a Wendy's burger.
Yeah. Well, there's a couple of different. I'm gonna need my Healing Humanity shirt, so I'm gonna have to wash that.
Well, that's the thing. You have to have all the right. You have to have all the uniforms in order.
Exactly. You have to
Every
plan out your
uniform for
outfits.
each day.
How many changes of clothes you're going to need for the different
I'm
functions.
gonna need at least 4.
And don't forget your yarn.
And yeah,
Don't
I'll have to bring
forget
my
your
yarn.
yarn.
I'll have to bring a project with me.
And make sure you have battery chargers for your phone.
Yeah, I
Battery
gotta
chargers, all the things.
When I went on vacation, one of my battery chargers disappeared.
Where'd it go?
Well,
One of the kids. The kids take it.
kids for one of their battery packs, and I just figured, well, okay.
She'll never know this is missing.
Well, you better order a couple more off of Amazon.
The kids are like, she's 65 years old. She won't
know.
remember that it's missing.
Right.
But
So,
we'll need
let's
to
see.
bring something more than Healing Humanity clothes because
right. So Brian's saying it would be fun meeting all of the famous people, but to be honest, I would much rather meet all of you. Well,
he doesn't consider us famous.
Feeling is mutual.
Is that how that worked out? Clean undies is all she needs.
Exactly. Clean gutchies.
That's how it used to be. That's all we needed was clean underwear and a stick of deodorant. You throw that into your bag.
Toothbrush, deodorant.
Yeah, but see, that's when you were young and your bladder was very tight.
I know. Now it's all different. Like before we leave to go anywhere, I'm like, oh my God, you want all the comforts from home to go with you.
I had to pee so
exactly.
bad during that movie, but I didn't want to get up in the dark and try to squeeze my little fat ass past everybody. I just didn't want to do that in a theater.
That's why I was worried about you at that point. I know you were in the theater and it was hard because it's just, I took my mom to the show a lot and it was bad, you know, and if you got to go pee, it's hard. And you don't want to miss the movie, and they don't pause the movie for you, you know. So
no, that's right.
You miss a bunch of it.
I'm teasing you, Brian. Thomas, I know I was sad. I prayed.
Brian is saying you guys are my famous people.
Come on, guys. Let's not talk about that stuff here.
That's what they've been talking about in the chat. Juju and Thomas.
Let's not discuss it here.
Exactly.
You don't need the bad little vibes.
It's a good night.
Barb, who drove? Ron?
No, Brandy.
Brandy drove.
Yeah, Brandy. Brandy had a good time. There was a chick that came in. That's what I wanted to ask Brandy because she was talking to her. She said that she was saying that she drove something like 5 or 6 hours.
Who did?
This girl by the name of Tina, I think. Either Tina or Lori was one of them, like very short words. She was in Florida and she traveled up to watch the Healing Humanity show, but missed it. She because of traffic. So the next showing was, she said, like 4 or 5 hours away. So
Hmm.
she came to Healing Humanity to catch it. So she
Oh,
has been
wow.
traveling all over the frickin' United States trying to get up here. But
Oh,
she,
my gosh.
yeah, she was like a real mess. I can't remember all the things she said that was wrong with her. And she was very, very hungry. And she
They
showed
close.
up like a half hour or an hour late.
Aw. Well, did she get to
Oh,
see it? Did she get to see it?
Yeah, she did get to see it. She did go. So she did make it. I'm so looking forward to the zoo. It will be nice to attend an event where I don't have to organize anything. I know, right? You've been
right,
so
George?
busy. You've been so busy. Hello, John.
Hi, John.
Yeah, I'm definitely that that documentary was very good.
Night, Thomas.
Well, good night, Thomas. So
Night night, Thomas.
I hear like this buzzing sound. Do you hear a buzzing sound?
I don't hear a buzzing sound. Do you hear a
I don't
buzzing
hear a
sound?
buzzing sound.
I don't. It might be an acid flashback, Deb. You know. What is it, Deb? I don't. I don't hear a buzzing sound.
Maybe it's the yarn fumes, Terry.
Could be. That's what makes me scared to crochet. It looks so addictive. I'm afraid.
Oh my
They don't
god.
tell. They don't tell you the yarn does something to your fingers and it goes through your system and all those things that
Right?
happen.
Too much. Oh my gosh.
Good one, Jeannie. What did Jeannie say?
I don't know.
Yes, George, I will contact you soon on WhatsApp to tee up with your travel plans.
I can't see the chat.
Good one, Jeannie. We arrived late at the Holiday Inn on Wednesday.
Okay. So, Barb,
Hey,
when do you want to meet tomorrow
You guys
for
always say this.
our weekly meetup?
yes.
Do you have your Healing Humanity thingamajiggy tomorrow evening, or are they not doing it
Oh,
since
yes,
Carrie's
I do.
traveling?
Yeah, they will still do it. And
Okay.
I will be going to it.
Okay.
It's not till 6. Can you meet up earlier, or we could do it after 7?
Whatever works best for you.
No,
Do you
I'm
want
going to
to?
go by you because you're the one that works. Just
I
between
know
6
I
Tomorrow's
am
and 7.
working tomorrow. Um,
I
well,
missed
why don't?
Tuesday, so I don't want to miss
No.
tomorrow.
That's why I was asking. You know, um, why don't we do it after your meeting? That way you don't have to worry about missing your meeting.
Okay, that sounds great.
That sound good? Do you want
Yep.
to just message me whenever you're done?
It gets over with promptly at 7.
Okay, so we'll meet. Just send me a
Yep.
message. Just send me a message when you're ready. How does
Oh,
that sound?
that sounds perfect.
Okay.
She won't
Yeah.
remember, Deb. She won't remember to do it. She'll
She'll
say, "I
remember.
forgot. I forgot to send Debbie a message.
I
I
get my
forgot."
crochet, and now you're coming out here to pester me. You just don't like me crocheting.
How was baby when you got home, Barb?
Oh my God, it was like a celebration dance. It was
Oh
so
Get
yeah.
my ear gone for 2 weeks.
You left her for a few hours and she can't handle it. What's
yes.
she gonna do when you're gone for the whole weekend, Barb?
At least she'll have Ron. She does deal with Ron, but while I was gone, I heard that she was sleeping inside Jenny's shirt.
Oh.
Really?
So
Really?
now I know she'll sleep in other people's shirts too. She goes, "Yeah, I eat
Oh
that here."
man.
and watched a movie, and she came and wanted to get in her shirt. So,
Did Jenny send you a picture of it?
no, she didn't.
Oh
I wish she did.
shit.
That would have been cute,
I bet she has one, then we can say like mother, like daughter.
right?
Ginny says, Debbie, your people can talk to Barb's people. Haha. I don't know what she means by that.
My people. Oh,
Yep.
that's a like old saying. I'll have my people talk to your people.
Oh,
I wonder that. See, that's what they're gonna do with AI. I think like
once a boob dog, always a boob dog. Yeah.
you tell your AI to tell their AI something, and they just like communicate. We don't have to do anything anymore.
Oh, Barb.
Hey,
Poopy was
what?
watching the live from the theater.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he was in the chat. I meant to tell you that earlier. I'm sorry.
Oh, so
A
what was
lot of people, a
what
lot
was
of people
he saying?
came and went from that chat.
I
There
did
was a
notice
bunch.
it was about 50, I think, or 40. I can't
If
remember.
I hope that you get to
Something like
retrieve.
that.
I hope you get to retrieve the messages from the first part, the first one that you did when you went
Yeah.
to it.
I'm hoping because I could watch the video, but it said it would still take up to 24 hours to process it. But I think that's like any live. But see, when I go live to do this, it asks me about, posting the chat. And I always say, yes, post the chat. But when you do live on the phone, it doesn't ask you. So I'm not sure if the chat's going to be there.
Oh, gotcha. Mm.
You probably just have to go into YouTube
Here
later
we go,
and
another 12-hour day ahead.
see what the
66 traffic
status is.
today, and lots of people who choose to ignore road closed signs. Sometimes I despair of the human species.
Hey, George, I understand. I often say it's a little too peoply out there for me. So some days it's like that, but have a good day. Hopefully
Oh, you ate all
people
your
are
chicken?
people are better.
It's hard to heal humanity when everybody's peoply. Nobody wants to help each other. It seems like you want to help each other, but then you don't really want to help each other. Everybody freaks out. It's really weird. No one wants to
Yeah,
go out and be around people.
exactly, because a lot of them are assholes, or we're just over it all.
I know, like the
We're
guy
over
that's
people being assholes.
we just found out they arrested a guy for the fire that we just had.
No.
Yeah, it's just crazy. So I don't know what's going to happen there. That's a pending thing, with my local news to find out what's
Well,
going to
yeah,
happen
of
to this guy.
course.
They say he confessed. He was just walking down the road and decided to just throw some shit out, start a fire, burn up the town.
Wow, that's
I know.
incredible, isn't it?
Well, because people don't care about humanity. That's a problem.
They're so desensitized.
Yeah, and then the poor people, they can't afford meat. So how can you get them to be normal when you can't afford meat? Because they jacked up the price of meat once they knew there were people out there wanting to only eat meat. The carnivore diet has changed the meat market. I'm telling you, because I watched it happen from 2020.
I don't think the carnivore diet has changed the meat market.
I think it
I
has something to do with it.
I don't think it does at all.
Bullshit, Deb, it does. They know that there's people that only want to eat meat.
I'm
It's
not
like,
saying I'm not saying that part, but I'm saying that they are trying to get you to eat this fake food just like they have all the ultra processed food.
so the fake
Now
food's going to be
now
cheap.
now a lot of the places are even I was watching a thingy on chocolate that there are at least 6 companies that are now big name companies that aren't even using real chocolate in their chocolate bars.
Ah,
They're using lab grown chocolate.
Lab grown chocolate.
Lab grown
crazy.
chocolate. Just like some places are doing like lab grown chicken, lab grown beef.
Well, I know. I watched a video the
So
other
I
day
mean
of a
that's
girl.
that's like,
She bought a bunch of chicken
crazy town.
and she started she rinsed her chicken and did the thing before you're gonna start doing the chicken, but the
Did I do?
chicken, she said it felt funny and it was just like all weird and it wasn't normal. So I think that they're gonna already start integrating it into our meat and we're not even gonna know it. That's the problem.
That's what I mean. Right there.
It's scary.
I just cut my yarn and I didn't even need to. Damn it.
Oh,
Damn
no.
it.
I hate when that happens.
I know. I'm like, fuck. Fuck my shit. Got me all riled up, Terry.
I'm sorry. Hey, we all do that crazy stuff. I'm telling
Honestly,
you.
right? I'm like, holy moly. And plus, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, I should be going to bed, but am I? No.
Well, at least you don't have to drive tomorrow. Like Thursday used to be your drive day.
I know. I'm so grateful. I'm like,
I
so,
know. I'm grateful for you.
so
I think
grateful.
next time you gotta go though, you'll be like, oh shit.
But
I
that's
have to
okay
go.
because it's only occasional. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like a.
I know, but then you kind of lose the skills because you haven't done it for a while.
I
That
go
was
out.
kind of good for you.
I go
It forced.
driving. I drive every day somewhere. So,
I drive too, but it's just like close. But you had to actually take a little trek every time, which is
yeah,
good for you.
it was
Good
an hour
for
and a
you.
half trek each way.
'Cause I think after my mother-in-law died, because we used to go visit her, and she was like an hour and a half away from us, and it was a constant. Every month we would go down there and see her. And then when she passed away, we quit doing that. So we quit doing long drives, and you just lose it. You lose it when you don't do it, and then you get the excuses. Oh, gas is high, and just bullshit that makes you stop doing things. You give yourself excuses for why you're not doing them.
Right. When I try really hard about not to do it. Jeannie's like, I have never heard Debbie say fuck. I'm like,
Bullshit, Judy. You've heard her say fuck before.
I
I
was
love
gonna say it's not
That's
the
why I
first time
love
I've
her.
said it.
Anytime Debbie or Barb says fuck or shit, it always makes me feel so happy.
I'm like, I tell you, because I people think like, oh, you're a girl and whatever, da da da. I'm like, hey, I used to work in a kitchen. Like,
When you're
all
cooking, you cuss. When you cook, you cuss. It's just part of
that's
it.
well, and you work with a lot of men, and
Yeah.
I was the supervisor, over like a lot of men, and so I'm short, little, petite person. I know I'm a fluffy diva, but I'm still like a short, little, petite person, and these men like tower over you, and you like have to like really assert yourself, and I would be like blasting them, So I'm like, yeah, I could swear like a sailor if I needed to.
I'm sure you've heard of the guy from England that his mannerisms in the kitchen is horrible.
Oh, Gordon, what's his
Gordon,
face?
yeah.
Yeah.
Is that does that stuff really work or really go on in the kitchen?
No, maybe in some kitchens, but not really in my kitchen. Like I didn't like necessarily use like really harsh language, but I was more like try to, kill them with kindness kind of thing.
Well,
But
I think probably once you're in the kitchen and you've got a group of people that you've been working with for several months, you're going to get a persona and you guys are all going to be like on the
it,
same wavelength and cuss when you want to.
exactly. I just remember this one time there was a guy. He was a very large man. I mean, I think he was like 6'5", big, 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 big guy, and like literally towered over me. And he wasn't on the cook side. He was on the like the dishwasher side, like that sort of side, like the housekeeping. But I was over all of them, for that shift, and I was gave them all, things to do. Well, he decided he didn't want to do it. and I had just had enough of his shit. And I had this huge commercial spatula and I like slammed it onto the stainless steel table and I'm like, look, you have two
Debbie, are you
fucking
having another
choices.
table dance?
You could either do what I'm telling you to do, or you can walk out and leave now. So
Smacking that spatula like a
you
nun in
you
the kitchen.
you exactly, because I went to 12 years of Catholic school. So I'm like, and he like was like shocked. Like the kitchen like went quiet because he was just like staring me down. Like, and I'm like, I am gonna be squished like a bug. I'm just gonna be killed. But I had to stand my ground, you
Yeah.
know? And I'm like, what's your decision? He packed up his shit and left. I'm like, okay, do
Bye.
not bother coming back. So
It's my camera doing that.
I don't know. Your camera's driving me crazy.
It's driving me
Cheer,
crazy too. I don't know how to
cheer.
stop.
Yeah.
Debbie, are you
So
having another pole dance?
no, we're talking about whenever an incident that happened years ago when I was a sous chef in a kitchen,
Oh,
like a confrontation.
the female Gordon Ramsay.
I know.
Good one, Good one, Jeannie.
Yeah. Yep. Actually, I have to say, if people, do you ever watch that? What's that guy that does the biography show on um, Bravo TV? He does like the biography. I can't.
Oh,
What is his name? Anywho, he's like, what is your favorite word? What is your favorite sound?
I was
And a
just
lot.
watching him the other
Yeah.
day.
So a lot
James
of people
Lipton.
say, oh, my favorite sound is rain or children laughing, you know, da 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 da. Then there's like, what's your favorite word? And I'll be like, oh, like smiles. And I'm like, my favorite word is fuck. That's my favorite word. So
I was watching that show that you're talking about inside the actor studio the other day.
that's it. That's what it is. Yes. Good one, Jen. I knew I could
But
count on you.
What's it
yes,
called? Inside Actors
inside the
Studio?
actor studio, hosted by James
What
Lipton.
James Lipton. Yep. Yep.
James Lipton. I'll have to look.
Except it, except the one I was looking at was the Simpsons,
Okay.
and they're recording. Jeannie, you're gonna be. I think you're gonna be surprised by this. But it was
Jeannie's
recorded
not going to
on.
be surprised by shit when she gets here. I watch it constantly.
It was recorded on channel. I think it was 8 in Australia.
So does she know? Jeannie, do you know James Lipton? Is he Australian, Jen?
I thought he
No, I think
was.
no, I don't think he's
James Lipton, is he Australian?
No,
no.
no.
I
I think
I,
he's British. I don't know.
I don't know
James
what he
Lipton.
is. But my but the show's been running for a long time. He's done all different and people like Robin Williams and all these, and it's amazing. It's really interesting show, Terry.
I
Because
know.
you see like a whole different aspect of some of these different, and it's not just all Hollywood people. It's all people from all different genres. Whether they're authors or Broadway or who they're definitely actors in some form or fashion, but they're just more like famous people, I guess, for lack of a better term. So very interesting.
I think the reason why people like famous people is because famous people
Oh, excuse me, he's American.
I don't know how to word it. It's like everybody sees them, so then it gives everybody a common denominator to talk about when someone is famous.
I think
And
on a
so,
level, yeah. But it also provides insight into them as the person, not just the persona.
well, once a person becomes the common denominator for a group of other people, like it's like Barb. She's the common denominator for why we're all here. Everybody.
The den of evil. Jeannie says. The den
Yep.
of evil.
Yep.
But yeah, you're gonna go there, Jen. When you get here, Jeannie, aren't you going to Hollywood? You'll probably go to it when you're in LA. It's not that far. It has its parts that you have to go see. It's like any other weird landmark that you want to visit.
I don't know. When I was in California, I didn't go to Hollywood.
Because I lived there too, and I didn't.
Hollywood. No, she's not going to Hollywood.
Like I had no desire to go to like Rodeo Drive or anything like that. I did go to a Dodgers game, and I went to Disneyland. I went to Universal.
You went to a Dodgers game when you were here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool. I used to go to Dodger games all the time.
And when I was there, Adam, couple rows down in front of me, Adam Sandler was there.
That's awesome.
Are you serious?
Yep, sure am.
Thomas reminds me of Adam Sandler.
I can see that.
Yeah, they're similar.
Yeah.
Have y'all heard any of his songs like the Something Days of Christmas?
Or the Lunch Lady song?
Oh, yeah.
Adam Sandler has lots of funny songs.
Yes, he does have a lot of funny songs.
The Hanukkah song.
The Hanukkah song is the one that's the most famous. And the I did see the Hollywood sign, driving down the freeway. But,
so you saw it?
Yeah.
That's all you need to do is just see it and pass on.
That's it. He just kept on driving. I mean, it was like, oh, there it is.
Did you go to Universal Studios ever?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Have a good time, Barbara. See you when you
The
get
last
back.
time the last time I was at Universal Studios is when Jaws was like the big deal, and you would go on the Jaws ride, and then Jaws would come up over the side of the boat and freak you out.
Yeah, exactly.
Jeannie would have a fucking heart attack and a heartbeat.
Yeah, we did the what was it? Is it like a train or a bus kind of thing that takes you through all these different scenes of the movies and
like
Jaws,
the parting of the Red Sea.
Yeah, and the earthquake.
Yeah.
And, all that.
Lord.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of popular shit in the 80s that was at Universal
definitely.
Studios.
Yeah. So, and then did Disneyland. Disneyland was good. Yeah.
I've never been to any of those Disney places.
You've never been to Disney, Jen?
I'm surprised, Jen. How much
Jen,
you like Disney?
Jen,
Well, I have.
Put it on your bucket list. You got to go at least one time and get a Mouseketeer hat. All of us have a Mouseketeer hat.
Well, I'm not a big fan of Mickey or Minnie, to be honest with you. I'm more of a Donald person.
They have all kinds of Disney hats now with
I have a Mickey Mouse back scratcher.
Oh, really?
I have a star scratcher.
You have a what?
A starfish scratcher.
Debbie.
Don't make me send Jen a starfish scratcher. Jen can make a granny square. She can do stuff I can't do.
All right.
I can do
anything. Good night.
I can do things that Yaya can't do.
Well, I'm sure there's things Yaya can do that you can do.
Are you? I can draw stick figures. Yeah, you've seen Yaya's work.
That's what I mean. You know.
Jan, the student is always supposed to surpass the master. That's what's supposed to happen. You're always supposed to be better than your parents, better than your teachers. That makes them good because they taught you something really well.
That's right. That's right.
I don't know where my internet husband Spanky is. He must have maybe he did really bad in golf today or something.
He was in the chat on the live that Barb
was
did from the
earlier.
theater.
But
I don't know if he was in
Barb, are
here.
you sure that's tea or is it something else?
No, it's tea.
I'm kidding with you. I know that's tea.
Barb, I bet you
What do you
sleep.
think it was, Jen? Moonshine or something?
You never know.
After her day, I could imagine her drinking a little brandy in her water. Probably feel good. I would be. You'll probably sleep really good tonight, Barb.
She'll either be wired
Oh, I
because she
hope
was so
so.
excited, or she'll be like exhausted from all of it.
I think she'll go exhausted. She'll wait until the end of this. When this live ends tonight,
Yeah, 3, 2, 1.
she might make a song. She might make a song from something weird tonight that we don't know about yet.
Well, it's weird that Carrie said something. I said, there might be a song in that. And then he goes, you know what would be a really good song? And then he started, and I'm taking notes.
There we go. See, I knew
There's
it.
always a song in something.
Yeah, that's what my daughter said. Oh, God, another song. It's always
I listened to your song for a few minutes, Barb. The one that had that Michael Jackson lookalike on it.
Oh, yeah.
Dancing with the Moon.
Yeah. That's because my granddaughter is in Gaga right now. She's 11 or 12. But Gaga right now over Michael Jackson because of the new Michael movie.
Oh, okay.
And she goes, I just
You
want
know
to
that.
him all night
Sorry.
long. And I said, you know what? And so I said, I'm going to make you a song.
Wow. Well, Michael Jackson, he's pretty timeless because I know my granddaughter loves him too. She went through a phase. She dressed up as Michael Jackson for Halloween, and all these things, a few years ago. And he's been gone for a while.
He's been gone for a long time.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like Elvis.
Yeah.
Elvis is what?
Hey, Elvis is not dead. He just went home.
Well, I think Michael's not dead either, and Prince and all of them. They're all just wandering around.
They
somewhere.
always do that. They're not really. Hey,
why do they do that? I wonder. So irritating.
Before I went to go see Carrie and all that, I started watching this video. I did not know that RFK was carnivore.
Who?
RFK Jr.
Yeah, RFK Jr.
Yeah.
Carnivore.
Yeah.
I think
RK Jr.
Yes, the Secretary of Health and
Robert Kennedy Jr.
Oh.
Well, I think he was keto, but then I think he's pressing carnivore. He's had I'm sure he's getting a lot of feedback from a lot of people.
Yes, Lisa, I did ride the teacups. They were my favorite.
I know. Teacups were fun.
Yep. Now, I think I knew that, Barb, actually.
I didn't know that till today. I was like, what?
How did you learn that?
I was just trying to eat up about another hour of time. And so I was going through YouTube. And there was somebody came up talking about, did you know Robert, they said AFK was a carnivore. And I was like, what? And I started watching it, but I kept getting called away from the room, so I had to keep stopping it.
The problem that we have with RFK is that he has a brain and throat, the brain disorder for his throat. It's like a neurogenic throat
Yeah.
problem. And so it's really hard to listen to him. So people don't want to listen to him
Yeah.
because it's irritating to them. And then
It's
there's the
actually
whole
gotten a lot better.
and there's the whole Kennedy thing. Like so many people were against Kennedy and all
Oh,
that.
my dad loved Kennedy. I remember I was very young. I was like 3 maybe or 4. I don't know how old I was, but I remember my parents crying.
They
Yes.
idolized
Saved,
Kennedy.
he
Yep.
saved every single newspaper that came out with the headlines, and he put them in glass boxes.
I was playing outside and my mom called me in the house. She goes, "The president was just killed." I was like, when was it? 63?
I think it
I
was
was born in 57, so I was like, how old? 7 years old or 6 years old or 5? I don't know. But and she was crying, because the president got shot. So people are just weird. That goes to show you how politics are, because it's been crazy ever since we were kids. But the younger people are paying more attention to it now than we did. We had little snippets. It was like the president getting a man on the moon. They were just like little snippets of our life that we didn't dwell on for 100 million years. Like everybody dwells on stuff now, really.
They're very historic now, but at the time it was like,
Just regular life. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I remember that incident because it was actually that particular day was my grandmother's birthday.
Oh.
wow.
And we were all together, for her birthday. I mean, I was only like 4 or 5, I remember just them just sobbing,
Yeah.
so.
Because there was such a reaction from the elders when we were that
Mhm.
age.
Yeah.
It was big. Otherwise, we wouldn't remember it now.
Yeah. And actually, I was in Dallas and I went to the museum. They have a museum set up for that whole thing, and it's actually up in that building on that floor. Um, and it's a really, really nicely done museum. Or I'll call it's just one floor, but it's they have a lot of different interactive things, a lot of videos, a lot of um, just different aspects to it, and where you could actually be standing at the window looking out over the knoll, where it all kind of happened and everything. So
Where they think the shots were fired from.
yeah, yeah. So
It's still controversial. And do you
Yeah.
remember when they were telling us they were going to give us the whole truth about all of it? But we haven't heard any of that truth yet. Still,
yeah, that's
the John Kennedy files. We haven't heard any of that.
I've watched quite a few conspiracy.
Well, it's all conspiracy. We had conspiracy about you going
How
to.
there was 2 shooters, and he wasn't the real shooter, and they killed him so that he could catch the blame for everything. I mean, there's so much stuff.
That's what I mean. They
out
kind of
there.
actually dabbled into all those different aspects of it,
They did the same thing like they're doing with UFOs now. They give you little tiny bits of something, but it's nothing really. Nothing's materialized.
Well, the reason of what was watching a program that talked about that. It's the government's way of getting people news, but just enough so that they start getting used to hearing it. So that when the real truth comes out, it won't flip people the hell out and start killing
That's what
themselves.
it is. That's their grooming. It's like
Yeah,
we're being
That's
groomed all the time.
the
And I
government
hate
is
it.
grooming us. Yeah. Or something else is happening while our attention's over here on aliens. They're releasing the aliens. Da 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 da. There's something going on in the back.
Hi,
Oh,
Annie.
my flowers.
Hi, Cindy.
It's just so weird. I wish I was just a cat and I didn't have to worry about bullshit.
I know. Right?
Just lay in the sun and wait for someone to open a can of tuna. Then I'd be happy.
Right?
Being a human is very hard.
Every time I go to the kitchen and maybe open up a can of
Anything.
yeah, anything,
Come running.
Tiger will come and just start going meow 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 meow,
Yep.
and I try to give him a little bit, and he keeps going meow meow meow.
Yeah, it's not what he was hoping for.
I know. He's like, hello.
I want my food.
No,
That's not my
he
food.
loves Vienna sausage. Oh my God, does he love Vienna sausage?
That's so funny.
I mean, I'll hold one down for him, and he'll start going.
Oh, shit.
What'd you do, Barb? You got a frog? Come
Yeah.
on, Barb.
Frogging
At
it,
least
frogging it. I don't
made
feel so
extra
bad.
instead of 20.
At least it's not in your throat.
I made
It's better be on yarn than in your throat.
A star is born. She went to the thing, and now she can't crochet anymore. She's all fucked up.
Right?
Good old Barb. Get your shit together, man. Pressure's up until Kalamazoo. You got 30 days before you got to stress out again.
So Carrie's bringing his blanket out. We're leaving the restaurant, and one of the guys turned around. He was with Carrie. He turned around and goes, "How long does it take you to make a blanket?" And I said, "I don't know, a couple of days, a week." Is that all?
Right?
Men don't understand the concept.
No, they don't. Not at all.
Unless I
No offense, guys.
frogging and have to do the same work over and over and over again.
Yeah, exactly. Right, Barb?
And the guy says, "Wow, you crochet fast." And he goes, Carrie goes, "She's an expert,
Come on, Keith.
professional."
Just
Come on,
chugging
Keith.
along.
She's a professional. That's why she was frogging a second ago.
I know.
Right?
Next thing
Hey,
you know, her camera will
Even
start jumping.
professionals have to frog.
That's
I
right.
know. That's funny.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, her camera will start jumping.
I wonder if Carrie's wife Jen crochets. Jen wasn't there tonight.
No, because they have quite a few businesses. Well, they got the theater, they got the Airbnbs and stuff like that. So someone's got to take care of that. But
Yeah.
she does go to as many as she can. Many of the different ones. Like she's going to be the one at the Karasu. But between her and I don't know which girls, they got triplet girls. I don't know which, they're adults now. I don't know if all of them work in the theater, in the business, but I know some of them do. But like I said, I don't know if it's all of them or which ones.
I think two of them.
Went to the store.
I think it's two of them that do. Like Emma was the first one that really got on board with Carrie, and then her sister came along. Then the other sister is still a little, not all the way involved yet.
Do they have like 4 children, like the triplets and another one?
Yeah, I think the one of them's older than the triplets, if I remember
Okay.
right. But I think that one might have already moved out. I don't know. I can't remember.
I know. I don't know either.
I know he's talked about them in the past. I just can't remember.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, okay, Barb. Like in a nutshell, after seeing the movie, if it actually comes out on Netflix or YouTube or something, you think it's something that people will embrace?
I think so. I mean, I found it very interesting through the whole thing. A lot of it I already knew. I mean,
But pretend like you didn't know, and it was
if
you
I
didn't
didn't know, I would definitely.
Is it thought? Is it thought?
Like I learned enough that it is important to do carnivore, especially where it cures so many different ailments. It can even cure cancer. It can cancer in remission. If you're given a death sentence, there's been a lot of cases, and they talked a little bit about it, and outside of it. But if you get cancer, for example, um, what feeds cancer? What makes cancer grow? It's sugar. So
Sugar.
those types of topics were brought up. So with all these different things, and they all had a common denominator. It's how we eat. So they gave like a lot of examples. I don't know if you know Lash. Lash with the depression and that severe eczema. Or however you say that word. But you had so many people, and it was just little tidbits, of how carnivore healed them. And it was really good. They really did a good job with it. I think. People. I think Brandy now feels less worried about it. Because you always hear all the, like my daughter's so worried that I am like starving myself to death, for example, doing the whole keto mojo. She was worried I wasn't eating enough. By doing the sardine fast and the egg fast, and her and Carrie was talking about it a little bit. About eating in a certain window and finding healing. So I think that it's important part is the questions and answers, because a lot of people ask a lot of important questions. But I think people are gonna get a lot from it.
At the end, when they were doing that, where he said he wanted everybody to make a comment, did you get to hear a lot of those comments?
Yeah, we did it out in the hall, and I was waiting, and off to.
Did you make a comment? If you did, what did you say?
Well.
Here we go.
Foam comes out.
Of the people that were there, Barb, were all of them already carnivores, or were there some that were?
Hopefully, most of them are seekers. You want seekers to watch it. It's the
Right.
seekers that you want to get.
Wow, I get a lot of pictures on my phone. I didn't realize you took so many pictures.
Oh, we have a new person here, Barb.
Oh, we do?
Diana Phillip says, "Hi, I'm Diana. It's early morning here in England. I'm 100 days carnivore. I like crochet since childhood and conspiracy theories. So loving you, Grandma, and all of your chat. LOL." Well, welcome in, Diana.
Hey, Deanna.
So for this minute, I have to do it. I was just thriving. I'm 5.5 years out, doing very, very well.
I can't fast forward it on here.
I'm doing well.
We're going down some kind of rabbit hole. Weird.
Yeah, I can't fast forward it. Oh, here we go.
You need to post it onto your computer somewhere so you can play.
Yeah, I will.
Deanna, what part of England are you from?
Does she know George? How'd she find us? How'd you find us, Diana?
I'm texting with Bill during the movie, and I said, "Grandma's here. I said your number one fan's here." Thank you. I was gonna send him a picture, and it's all on Adam's camera. Why are we so dark? Oh,
I'm waiting to see where this is.
Yeah, make sure you tell Bill I love him.
Oh, that was.
I'm gonna show you what he just said. There we go.
Now I can't get it back. That's too far forward.
Whenever you're ready, we're just doing. I just watch Human Humanity, and then whenever you want to say, and if you want to tell a little bit about your journey, feel free afterwards. But
Go.
if you can focus on the movie first.
Did you hear it?
Yeah.
I just watched Human Humanity, and I absolutely loved it. I've been waiting to see it for a couple of years now. I started Healing Humanity about 2 years ago. Since then, I've lost 150 pounds, but it was because of Bill Knott. Bill Knott is my hero, and Carrie Mann is my hero. And they put out a great, great, wonderful documentary that I think everybody should watch. And I thank them for my life. Before starting Healing Humanity, I was preparing to die. And since then, I've gained my life back. And it's all because of healing humanity. It's true, it's real, and everybody needs to do it.
Yeah, Barb. See, that's the crap that you say that makes people cry and shit.
You're awesome.
Oh, I gotta get. I'm texting with Bill during the movie. I said, "Grandma's here. I said your number one fan's here." Thank you. I was gonna send him a picture, and it's all on Adam's camera. Why are we so dark? Oh, I know why this is.
Yeah, make sure you
He's
tell
pulling
Bill I
out the
love him.
comment.
Oh, I'm gonna show you what he just said. There we go. What did he say? Emma's texting me. Bill. Nice. Give her a hug and say that's from me and Daisy if you see her again.
I love it.
Oh.
I tried to get a picture of the screen with him on it.
All right, I gotta get one for Grandma.
Yeah,
Oh, Barb, that's so funny.
My hero right here.
no, you're my hero. I'm not trying to flatter you. I have heard so many stories and talked to so many people. Literally with the book, thousands of people, thousands of stories. There's God's working through you to inspire people. It's amazing what you're doing. That ripple effect. No pressure. You're doing it. Just keep doing what you're doing.
I'm gonna keep doing it. My journey's not over yet.
Over a year of live streams is incredible.
Yes, over a year, 300 and something.
I yelled at Jen too, by the way. I'm going to grab the mic back.
Oh, yeah.
I said, Jen, you missed Grandma Barb's here with me, and I said we got blankets. Now this is what always happens. She wants to come, but it's really hard, and then she's like, I'm not going to come, and then after the fact, this happens, and she's like, why didn't I go? Next one.
Well, at first I did one for you, and I gotta do one for Jen.
Well, you're going to get to see Jen in
Kalamazoo.
Yeah. That's in September, I think.
Yes,
Okay.
September
That's
5th.
not going to be too far.
We're gonna be there.
2 days after my birthday, you're coming too?
Yeah, I'm driving.
You're going to be full carnivore then, you know. It's all going to be gone by then.
I have my gastro appointment in October. I'll talk to her about it. I've had her for a decade. Like, we're partners.
And the first thing she says.
That's so cool, Barb. So what? So now you got to make a blanket and you take it for Jen in September?
Oh, I already did it.
Oh, you did it tonight? You took 2 blankets?
Yeah, I sent 2 blankets. One for Carrie, one for Jen.
That's awesome.
You remember that light colored one that I did? It was white and then it had different colors on it. It was a granny square.
Yeah.
A granny square. I gave her that one.
Nice.
Beautiful. They'll cherish them,
And now all is calm with the world
right?
until September. When is Kalamazoo?
September 5th.
September 5th. So that's like in a month, dude.
I know.
Jeannie's got to fly out here and all that stuff. That's so crazy.
But I'm gonna try to do what I did tonight. You know,
Which worked really well.
So it all you guys could hear all right. I was worried that you wouldn't be able to hear.
We could hear. It worked out. But so the movie's going to play again in Kalamazoo, right?
Yeah.
Are you going to watch the movie again?
I grew up in Devon. I saw Grandma on Dave Mack's interview. Oh, okay. What was that, Terry?
Are you going to watch the movie again when you go to Kalamazoo?
Oh, definitely. Definitely. And probably still cry all over again.
Oh, yeah.
That's my witch finger. I'm poking you, Jen.
Oh, Terry, stop that.
Witch finger poke.
I'm still arranging shit. And now I'm working on AE.
Poking your back. Poking your back.
Diana, I love to crochet and I'm working on a loom hat. Well, hello, Diana. I think she was the new one, right?
She's the new one from England.
We are
She
all
said she
here.
said she saw you on Dave Mack.
See, that's what's so crazy about YouTube is like all of a sudden people just start flocking. You just never know when it's going to happen.
Well, and things are on there that pop up that aren't recent, so you never know what they're going to be.
It's true, but that's the thing about carnivore things, or it's timeless, and so people, when someone starts to become a carnivore, when they start watching these shows, that there's going to be a lot of people asking questions.
So
That's why the coaches all started. But I don't know. I don't know if you really need coaches, but maybe some people do. But to me, like just being in the community like we are right now, just like a Barb's, when you want to talk about it, you talk about it. Ask people questions about certain things.
So Jonathan says, it was great, Barbara. We are all here to support you. You're a winner. You have nothing to worry about.
Oh, thank you, Jonathan.
And Annie is saying, Diana, I was born and raised in the city of St. John, New Brunswick, Canada. Jeannie is saying, don't sit next to me, Barb, you big sook. Whatever a sook is.
I know.
Only am I going to sit next to you? I'm going to sit on top of you.
Uh-oh.
Jeannie, when she sees you, she's going to be a big old pussy and start crying and probably being all retarded.
That's why she doesn't want Barb to sit next to her, because they'll both be like big, like, sobbing like little sacks of whatever.
I know.
Jeannie, I think you better sit up in the what are those groups of seats that are above balcony, if there is one.
Jeannie's probably gonna cry too. She tries to be like a little tough chick, but I think she'll cry when she sees Barb and Amy and stuff. She'll just get all weird.
We're just going to we're all going to do butterfly dances all around everybody.
Yeah, you guys are gonna be really weird.
Exactly.
Guys, all over.
You'll have your Kleenex and your BB butterfly.
Yeah, I might
And the problem will be is you guys will say, well, we didn't get to record this, but we did this and this and this, but we didn't get to get it on film. And so we won't be able to see it. And we have to we'll have to let them on.
Brandy, here's my camera. Here's my camera.
That's because we
well,
suck,
Jeannie,
Gary.
I try my best.
You do. It's like you have to have a photographer there to pick up all the stuff, so you don't have to worry about it. So you can have fun. So.
Well, her daughter's going to be there. So
is Brandy going with you, Barb?
Yeah.
Brandy. Okay.
Brandy's coming with me. Now,
she's got a hard job. Keep up with the She's the paparazzi.
She's the paparazzi for like 10 people, Terry.
Exactly. It's going to be hard.
That's a big job.
It is. It is a big job.
You're sort of famous and mine is celebrity. The world should be with every single thing.
What are you singing there, Jen?
It's a good song, Jen.
What are you singing?
It's a song by Weird Al called TMZ.
Oh, I don't know it.
Charity, I think the song Paparazzi. I don't know.
All right, George is saying I'm safe at work, all opened up, butterfly dancers. All right, George, have a good day at work today. So I am going to finish this round and I'm going to call it because I got to work in the morning.
I kind of feel sorry for George because they've had that really big hot spell there. I guess it's kind of over now, but if you got to wear a hernia belt the whole time, how much powder? I wonder how much powder he puts in his hernia belt, to keep his ball sack dry and shit. Hey, Georgie, do you go through powder? I just want to know.
Hey there, Georgie boy.
Hey,
Georgie.
I go through powder. I use
I
a lot of
know.
powder.
You got to put powder under your boobs and stuff.
Exactly. I was
Mhm.
like today. I was like, I was like, "Ugh," it wasn't even like that hot, but yet you just get
You got to
all
powder the
that
boobs and you got to
that
powder the thighs,
boobs. Exactly, all the things.
inner thighs. They need powder.
You can come on for
Jonathan
a minute
wants
if
to
you want.
know if
Did
Jonathan
you
wants
see?
to know if you want him to pop on for a bit.
Come on in.
I think that's Jonathan.
Yes, that's
Carnivore muscle.
yep,
Yeah.
yep. All right, Annie. Good night.
Sweet dreams.
Night, Brian.
Brian.
Good night, Brian.
I'm sure Poopy's going to be on later too, Barb.
I don't
If
know.
you're
It's already 2 o'clock. He
It's
might
already
be.
2 o'clock. He's probably out
oh.
sleeping already.
If he takes his medicine early, he'll go right to sleep.
Yeah, I know how that is. My husband takes his, and the next thing you know, he's asleep forever and ever and ever.
Jonathan says, "Let me put some clothes on." Oh, that's
Don't
okay.
come
Just
on.
throw on a seat.
Just to appease Terry. George says, no, Terry, no powder. I just go all natural under my
No
work
powder.
trousers if that image helps.
I don't know, Georgie. That sounds like swamp ass to me.
Exactly.
Swamp balls.
It's all swampy.
Sorry, Georgie, but it's the honest truth.
That's like the worst feeling. Just like being all like
Sweaty and your
sweaty.
skin is sticking together.
Exactly. I hate that.
I hate it too.
It's like I hate wearing shorts like when you go out. Like because like if you're sitting anywhere you're sitting, you're sticking to the seat and everything like that. And I'm like, no, that's just not even comfortable.
And if you start walking and then your shorts start crawling up, the inside.
Exactly.
Oh.
And that looks just really lame. Then you look like you should be shopping at Walmart,
Right.
So you
And you have to
constantly.
like
I just wear
pull them
jean
down,
shorts.
fixing them.
I wear long shorts so they can't crawl up into my areas.
Yeah. I was like trying to find some that are, I don't know.
It's hard to find Bermuda shorts, the exact right ones. I like them to come like right below my knee. I feel like that's cool for me. That works for me.
Yeah.
Did anyone ever go through the what was it called? The length test in school?
The what?
The which test?
Like if you wore shorts to school, you had to get up and stand straight with your hands with your fingers out.
The bottom of your shorts had to come to where the bottom top of your fingers were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we were not allowed to wear shorts. We had to wear uniforms. Or if we didn't have uniforms, like we had to wear dresses.
We had to wear dresses until
but they had to be like to your knee or lower.
But then it went haywire after that. It went totally haywire. And everybody's wearing mini skirts and fishnets and garter belts and all kinds of crazy things. We all wore hot pants. In the 70s, it was just like wild.
Not at the Catholic school.
Well, not at the Catholic school, but some of the Catholic girls. One of my best friends from high school, she came. Well, she started high school. She went through all Catholic school her whole life, and then when she got into high school, they put her into a regular school, and she loved it. And she was crazy. She broke out. You break out from the Catholic school, and you're like, you don't have to wear a uniform anymore.
When after I graduated from high school, I burned my uniform because I was like, that was my graduation party. I burned all my uniforms.
Poof, you're gone.
Freedom!
Like,
I'm free!
exactly. I don't want to see him ever again.
Well, I was
The,
lucky enough,
the,
like
the
my
only good
kids,
thing about a uniform was I did not have to decide every day
what to
what
wear.
to wear. There was like no like culture, fashion, like rivalries, like,
Well, that's the thing is they want to make everybody be the same.
yeah, it worked.
But then,
From that,
yeah,
from
they
that
started
perspective.
the uniforms in schools later on. My kids, thank God, that I didn't have to ever go through that uniform thing with them. For me, the only uniform we had to wear was your gym clothes. You know, you had to buy the certain gym clothes, and we had to crochet our names onto our collar and crochet your name onto your shorts. That was part of the thing they did at my school. We all had to crochet them. My mom did mine because I'm not crochet, but embroider your name on.
Embroider, yeah.
I was about to say, how can you crochet your name on a
Yeah,
collar?
I know, I screwed up. But you had to embroider your name on. You had this little, and the shirt snapped in the front. We had a little white blouse that snapped down the front, with little cap sleeves. Then you had to crochet your name on the collar. Then you had to embroider your name onto the shorts too. So that was the thing, and that was my mom's era also. So it's one of the baby boomer things that just kept going for a little while, and then all of a sudden they stopped it. And then nobody had to embroider their clothes anymore. But I think making people embroider onto their gym clothes was probably a cool thing, you know.
Yeah.
After that, they made magic markers and you just wrote your name on it and looked ugly. And, you know.
Very true.
Oh, I graduated high school in 2000. So uh, at that time, my parents were already, uh, were already. I think they were either split up. Yeah, I'm not sure which. Either split up or divorced.
That's great, Debbie. Pretty.
And
Thank
my
you.
dad offered to to make some buttons for the class of 2000 at my school. Well, he made it, but by the time he did, they were already doing that and had a slogan.
Mm-hmm.
So I couldn't do it. Besides, the slogan they picked out was a lot better. It was 2000, simply the best.
Simply the best, like Tina Turner.
Simply
Yeah,
the
I guess.
Tina Turner song.
Well, you're the same age as my kids, Jen, because my sons graduated in 1998 and 1999. So my son that graduated in 1999, that was like, I thought that was pretty cool. 1999.
My sister graduated in 98.
All right, girls. It is 2:01. I got to get some sleepy.
Well, worky.
We appreciate you calling us girls, Deb.
Girls,
Yes,
girls, girls.
it's very appreciated.
Girls.
It's
So,
very appreciated.
thank you, Diana. Appreciate that. Yep. We do, Diana, we do a crochet. Oh, well, you're in England. I don't know what time that would be. Anyway, we do on Friday nights on this channel, 7 p.m. Eastern. We do crochet talk for like about an hour or so. Love for you to join us and show us some of your works. So
Yeah. Be there or be square, Diana.
be there or be square.
And don't be triangle.
Be a granny square.
Exactly.
No.
Granny Square.
Granny
Be a granny
square.
square.
Yep.
Granny.
All right,
Granny,
girlies,
hey.
and everybody in the chat. Have a great evening.
See you tomorrow.
Sweet dreams. And all that good stuff. Barb, I'm so glad you had such an awesome time tonight. I'm just thrilled for you. Thrilled for you. So,
I did have a good time.
and just all the lovely flowers and just all of it. All of it. And you got to eat lots of meat. Got to eat lots of meat too.
Yeah, that's so pretty.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Just beautiful. So, all right, everybody. I will catch y'all.
Sweet
Night,
dreams.
night. Sweet
Sweet dreams, Debbie.
dreams.
See you tomorrow.
Night, Deb.
Debbie,
Bye.
Debbie,
Yes, Jen. What, Jen? What?
what is that light outside your window? It's a
That's my
green.
that's my Christmas lights on my back patio.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, Debbie's got aliens outside. Okay.
I'm not,
We see spiders in her background, and she sees aliens in your background.
I know,
She
right?
Debbie wouldn't be a carnivore if she didn't have Christmas lights going in the background someplace. You know, everybody's got to have something.
Well,
It's just like Jerry. Jerry has a damn Christmas tree still. That's so crazy. I don't have room for a Christmas tree.
my house, I'll show you. I don't know if I have it or not, but so on the front of my house, I have those Govee lights. You know what I'm talking about? The ones that you can kind of program.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I don't know.
Debbie's
But
living in
those
This
She's a disco girl.
But those are cheating. I always said those were cheating.
Morning.
Hello.
I'm sure
Jonathan.
your neighbors love you, Deb.
They do. They do. I changed it right now. They're red, white, and blue, and they like morph.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
And with all my American flags lining my garden, all my like little American flags. So
You're so good. You're so cute.
Anyway, all right, everyone. Jonathan, good night.
Yeah.
Good day. I'm
Sleep well.
heading off. I gotta go to work in the morning. So, well, in a few hours actually. So,
Oh,
sweet
damn.
dreams, everyone. Bye.
Night, Deb.
Take care.
See you soon.
Bye bye.
See you soon.
Bye bye. Good night night.
Love y'all.
Love you more.
Good night. Sleep well. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to set my mobile phone up as a mobile hotspot because the Wi-Fi here is being pants.
Ah,
Yeah, all the passwords and
it's
stuff. And
it's
like,
crazy that you have to have it on your phone hotspot.
yeah,
The internet's so bad.
it's pretty reliable.
No, Terry, don't go.
She's gone. Yeah, I've got like 3 ways of connecting to the internet here, and not all of them work really that well. One of them is wired, so like my laptop's wired into the internet. The other one is I've got like a dongle thing in the wall outside my room, which connects to the other one, so it's like a Wi-Fi booster.
Yeah.
The other one's obviously the mobile phone, which is good, but sometimes just reliant on it not like cutting out for some reason. But I don't know.
Mine
Yeah.
comes and goes. You know, with that, my power blew, the transformer, the wires blew up off the transformer, or whatever the heck you call it, transistor transformer, on the pole in my backyard. So we were without power yesterday for about seven hours or so. I
Yeah.
wonder if that had anything to do with my internet at all, if it's possible, because my internet's been strong connection since they fixed it. So
I mean, if it pulls from the whole, if it pulls from the grid, and therefore everyone around you's doing the same internet you're doing under a different wire, it might have more people trying to use the same connectivity. I don't know, but that'd be my fault. But yeah, I don't know.
I just know my internet cuts too. I have to have a backup.
Yeah, well, just a heads up, it usually takes me about 10 minutes to get on camera once I've said I might hop on. Usually I've got to go to the toilet, sort some stuff out, put a top on, turn my laptop on. I've got to copy the link from the chat to my email, go into my email on my laptop, then open up the video link through that on my laptop.
Boy, that's a whole process.
Yeah, so I like to keep my laptop really clean. So I'm one of those people that's like, I've got like one thing open at a time. I don't have like that email, that tab. I get a bit wound up. I find it a bit overwhelming. So I don't like to keep things open. It's partly my own fault, but you know.
Well, I think I'm gonna pop off too. I didn't realize
Making
what
Jen
time
fall
it
asleep big
was.
time.
You're usually never up this late, Jen, ever.
Well, Barb needs to wind down, so we know you have wind down time, Barb. It's been through a lot of
I'm going to make
trauma
it
today.
another half hour or so.
Yeah, it's been a long day. Yeah, I just thought I'd pop on because I was awake early anyway, and I'm only going to sit for like 20 minutes or something.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, I'll see y'all later.
All
Love
right,
you,
Jen.
girls.
Sleep
You
well,
look
Jen.
great, Barb.
Night, Jen.
You see my
Night,
flower?
Tarragon. Or should I say Tarragon?
Man got me falling.
Tarragon.
Night. Sleep well.
Don't make me choke on my water, Jen.
Oh, I can make you choke on. Never mind. I'm not saying it.
Jonathan,
Tiger says night too.
Yeah.
Jonathan, what are your thoughts on room temperature water versus ice water? Do you think there's a difference?
In regards to what? Like doing what? Like to achieve what?
Just like if you drink it, is ice water different than drinking room temperature water?
You're more likely to have a stress response drinking ice water, as it's more likely to keep you awake. It will cool you down slightly more than ambient water if it's cold, like ice. In terms of like, I don't know, body composition, it wouldn't make any tangible difference, because if, for example, I give you a tablespoon of ice water, like freezing cold, and you put it in your mouth, within like seconds it's gone to neutral. It doesn't take any energy. It's like fairly easy. So yeah, it's not going to make a difference to like losing weight or anything like that. No. The only difference it might have is if having ice water means that you're staying more hydrated, therefore you're not misinterpreting hunger signals for thirst signals, you might be less likely to overeat.
So basically,
Yeah, the same here.
it's preference.
Yeah,
But
I
Okay,
like
I'm
cold.
gone.
All right, Jen.
Night, y'all.
No, Jen. See, well,
Night, Jen.
So you
Yeah.
have a competition this weekend.
oh,
If I remember right.
sorry. Yeah, on Saturday. Yeah, so it's I'm not like doing any extra preparations for it. Just the tan and turn up on the show day. I'm doing an open competition, so it's not disability category. So I'll be against like able-bodied folk. It's about just over an hour away. It's along the coastline, closer towards George in that direction. It's not near him, but it's more his way. And yeah, the whole thing will be said and done in 2 hours. So it's not going to be a long day. I'm not going to be standing up to walk a long way or anything. So I thought, why not? I'm in shape, so a bit of fun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, is that the one that you was talking about, the carnivore soldier?
No, this one's just a random one that popped up. So I was thinking about that song for one of the 2 British finals in October. Yeah.
Well, you can use any song you want. If you need me to do something or give you a track or whatever, I don't know how you're doing
Oh, thanks.
that.
Yeah.
Are you
Appreciate that.
doing your own tracks or downloading or anything?
I can download anything. Yeah, that's downloading them's not difficult at all for me.
Okay.
No. Yeah, cheers for that. Yeah.
That's good.
Yes. Yeah. How you both doing anyway? How you doing, Terry?
I'm okay.
Yeah.
Well, my camera's crazy tonight, but other than that, I'm okay.
Yeah, you're
I was
looking a bit
supposed
contrasted.
I know. It's just like I don't know what happened.
Yeah. It's probably like a setting which is like night mode off or something, whatever.
Something weird, but I can't fix it while I'm on here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Here.
Yeah, I'm gonna start making some more content on YouTube just because I've been able to like sit down for a bit longer recently. Gonna make like, you know, like there's loads of carnival coaches. I think you guys might be, I don't know, like for Dr. Kilts and stuff. You get like, you do the course, but I want to like teach people like the body composition stuff, the exercise stuff, like the more like how and why sort of thing, rather than just giving them the information. So I'm gonna make maybe 5 or 6 like mini episodes, 20 minutes long each. It sort of goes through it all really sort of layman's terms, but it gives them enough information so they can actually like give someone all the information, so that when they're coaching someone they can, you know, deliver it all, you know.
Yeah, let me know when you do that. That watch.
Yeah, there'll be.
Jonathan, have you ever thought about like gearing towards the younger boys? Like when my son, he's still a really good wrestler. He's in his 40s now, but we got him in a wrestling thing when he was like 4 years old, and he loved wrestling. Loved it. He's wrestled his whole life. And if you become a coach to these young boys, especially a lot of them that don't have dads, you know. I was just wondering how it could be a concept.
Yeah, I coach anyone really that sort of, you know, you can sort of legally coach. The thing is they don't have enough money, and I already charge less than anyone else. So it's like I can't give away my time for free sort of thing. That's the limitation there really. It's frustrating. I wish there was, if there was a way to do group coaching for like young athletes or something. Yeah, that'd be brilliant. But they just don't sign up. And I tried this 2 years ago. I started up something called the Carnivore Coaching Crew, something like that.
Well, just don't discount it and just try again once in a while. You know, like
yeah.
I don't know. I'd hit the elementary schools. Like they start kids in football and baseball and those kind of things. Like why not get them into a healthy eating bodybuilding class?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, one thing I could. I mean, I've thought about it lots of ways, like a Discord server, a WhatsApp group, a Facebook page, a YouTube sub-channel sort of thing with a membership section. People just don't sign up. And even if I've made it, you know, to join my channel as a member is like, $2 or something, $3. Even if I do that, people still don't sign up. They just want everything for free. And it's like, I'm happy to give the information, but at the end of the day, I've got 900 videos, 4 hours a day when I can actively do anything, and I'm barely scraping by. You know?
Well, that's the whole thing. The economy is shit all over the world.
Economy is shit.
It's like right now, it's just really hard to sell any kind of a product in all reality.
Yeah. The hard part is sort of separating myself from other people. So I've got good marketing know-how and stuff like that, but when you've got 100 carnivore coaches, you know, people don't know what to do. They're sort of stuck.
I know, it's become a cereal aisle of coaches.
Yeah, there is literally a coach for binge eating, purging.
I think it's going to kind of it'll plateau eventually.
Well, you're right. I mean,
the changes will happen.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, I'm not going to speak badly about.
Don't speak badly about anybody right now.
Current culture.
It's just about the culture. Yeah, the culture.
Yeah,
great.
It's not about current. You know, just about culture. It's say for example, 5 years ago we had 10 new carnivore coaches. Now we might have 100 in this one single year, sort of thing. Many of them will not continue on to be coaches over time because they realise there's no money in the carnivore space. Kind of the point, you know, like we're not big pharma, we're not big food, we're not trying to sell something which gets people hooked, which you have to keep buying back. So once you deliver the information, they have the information, then they're gone. So it's not a. I mean, I don't know any carnivore coaches out there that are making big bucks. So there'll be a point in time where, you know, say there's 100 this year, next year 50 will sign up, and 20 and 10, whatever number, you know. And
I wish
it'll
if
just be
the
a case of
carnivore
who's left.
if the carnivore coaches call themselves nutritionists and get away with that, that would be great.
Yeah.
Because everybody needs a good nutritionist. Because if you get a nutritionist from the hospital, they're still going to feed you all the green food, you know, and the bullshit and the oatmeal and those things.
Yeah.
And the nutritionist paper, you know, when you're a certified nutritionist, it would be different. But I know the current certified nutritionists are shit, unless they say I'm a carnivore keto nutritionist.
Yeah, so I'm a proper nutritionist in the sense that I'm certified as my degree is in human nutrition, so it is specific in that sense.
And that's the thing too, is like if insurance would pay for people to get a nutritionist.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes, right.
That's what you want to do, is you want to get insurance to pay for it. That's where the money's at.
There's a very slight bit of nuance in the nomenclature when it comes to nutritionists and dietitians. So they do the same effective thing. They sort of do the same sort of training courses. A dietitian will work with someone who's I don't know, who work with Menawar, for example. She's diabetic. She'll have a doctor over here. She'd have a doctor referral to a dietitian who is accredited by the whatever, and they can give advice to people in a healthcare professional setting. You need to alter your food this way, your dosage is this way, exercise, here's your referral to this program, whatever it is. That works within the healthcare system specifically. A nutritionist is more working in the community, so I could be a nutritionist for like a gym goer, an athlete, a person like a mum just trying to lose a bit of weight, you know, that sort of thing. Now the other difference there is a dietitian has there's a word for it, like an accredited term. To say I'm a dietitian, you have to have a dietetics degree. If you don't have that, you can't say that, and that's around the world pretty much. A nutritionist is not a protected term in most places. So, for example, Bob could do
So then a dietitian,
an online course.
A dietitian is a better situation to be in. I mean, it'd be better to be a dietitian.
It is, but you are held under the jurisdiction of the dietetics committees and associations, which are big pharma, big food, eat your grains 5 a day orientated. So for someone, if I was a dietitian and I went to the US and I wanted to help Minnow with her diet, whatever, and she gets referred to me for insurance, whatever, I would only, under my legislation, be able to provide information that is as accredited to say, eat your 5 a day, eat your fibre, eat this, eat that, don't eat too much red meat, etc., etc. If I gave her advice which was counter to that, I would lose my certification. Do you see what the issue is here? So, but then because nutritionist isn't a protected term in a lot of places, like I said, Barbara could be hi, I'm Barbara, I'm a nutritionist, I'm gonna get you to do this, and the other. The insurance wouldn't cover that because she's not held under the account of a certain level of core competencies and scrutiny that a dietitian would be.
Interesting.
Does that make sense?
It doesn't make sense because it's bullshit. I mean, it's just bullshit that they put us through.
Yeah.
You know? Dietitian, nutritionist, basically they should be the same thing. They should be knowledgeable in all the diets and in all what people's needs might be.
Yeah, I have people with different diets. Like I have people everyone I work with is animal based at least. Some are keto orientated, so their whole thing is keto. Some is ancestral. Some is ancestral things that talk for another day. That's BS term in my opinion. At least the way people understand it is. Carnivore, we have, and I have a lot of carnivore plus fruit and honey sort of people, animal based, I guess you could say. Yeah, they all get results. They just need different things. I have some clients with religious beliefs, so they don't eat certain foods on certain days. I have clients with very specific sort of dietary needs where they can only eat certain foods because they're allergic and tolerant to something. So yeah, I mean the problem is that creating the program itself for someone isn't the hard part. For me, it takes not very long. The hard part is getting someone to actively subscribe to it and follow it. So adherence is the hard part. That's why, you know, having all this knowledge about nutrition is great, but at the end of the day, it's the gift of gab. And I could get someone with half the knowledge of nutrition, but if they can convey to someone the idea better, and that person's able to be twice as adherent, they'll get a better result.
Well, don't you think that like promoting what you know needs to be promoted to people that have the same kind of conditions that you have?
Yeah, definitely. I'd say so. I'm on different Facebook groups. I try to help. I'm quite empathetic to people like me by default. So, if for example it's a CRPS pain group, I'll look on there and I'll just see so much bad information, like make sure you eat lots of spinach, this, you know, all these high inflammatory gut destroying foods. And I'm like reading it thinking, this person has been trusted as a moderator on this board to give out this information. I can't say anything because I'm stuck, because I'll get deleted as a troll for following a carnivore diet.
It's frustrating. But we're watching this all open. We're watching it all happen in front of us. It's evolving every day.
Well, I went to a nutritionist about 3 years ago, health coach, whatever you want to call it.
And what did they tell you? Probably some bullshit.
It was all bullshit. And as I was sitting there, because I had already started doing some keto, some intermittent fasting, you know, just touching base with it. So I already knew what I shouldn't eat. You know, I shouldn't be eating like white rice. That's how I got in trouble with the brown rice, right? Because I'm learning. And she's telling me to do all of this stuff. And I felt like when she was telling me that she was just giving me like book knowledge, but she would tell every single
textbook.
Yeah, textbook stuff. And she would be telling anybody this, whether, you know, I was a child or, you know, it was like, this is what you got to do. But I don't believe every diet is right for every person.
That's true, because everybody's not in the gray area. You're not in the gray area. You're in this area and this area. The gray area is a lot of average people that can handle a lot of different dietary things.
I felt the whole thing, the whole talk was bullshit. She goes, shall I make an appointment for you next week? And I said, no, I'm good. And I left.
Good for you.
I heard all I needed to hear.
Yeah, I don't need any more of your bullshit. And then I had to pay $40 to listen to it. No, I don't. I wasted money going there because the doctor told me I needed to go see this person because
it's true. It's true.
I didn't qualify for having, you know, the surgery to have them remove half of my damn stomach or whatever, which I was thankful for. I didn't qualify for. By point one on my A1C, I was 0.1 too low to qualify to have gastric surgery. Now, was that from God or what, right? Daddy said, I'm going to send you to this nutritionist and you can, you know, go through her. And I was like, no, I'm done. I'm already But he did tell me you could always go home and eat a bunch of sugar first and come back in a couple of months to get your A1C up. And I'm thinking, all right, now he's a quack. And then after going to her appointment, I said, she's a quack. I'm done for.
Self-sabotage 101, isn't it? Can I just so I got my friend Miriam in the chat. She's a Dutch carnivore. She lives over my pond. Yeah, she's done a couple of interviews recently with Dave Mack and with I believe Carnivore Revolution on YouTube. I met her at the meetup with George and all that lot. Really nice lady. She's been a really great help to me over the past year or two. She's also into fitness. She's not like a bodybuilder, but she's also into fitness, like goes to Pilates and swimming, stuff like that. And yeah, she's a pretty cool person, but she's representing the Dutch carnivores over there in the continent.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. Should we get to George's as well? He said something about something.
Yeah, I had to post it up.
Is Marion gonna join? Marion? Is it Marion?
Yeah, Miriam. So, Miriam, you're welcome to join on the panel if you want. The link is in the chat. It's a pinned comment somewhere.
You can put. Does she have a channel? Does she have a channel? If you
Barb,
have,
put your link. Is your link down there? Did you link it so she could join?
well, I have it down there.
Oh.
It's pinned in the chat if she wants to join. Let us know, Miriam, if you're coming on so we can stop chatting about if you're going to come in the chat or not.
Yeah. But you can put fire hydrant too if you have a channel, and that'll post the channel. I don't know if she has a channel or not.
She has a channel, but I don't think she's posting on it. I don't think.
Oh, do you need?
I subscribe to everyone that comes up on our feeds, regardless. So. And if they can make content I don't like or it annoys me or it's just a bit of a waste of time, I'll just unsubscribe later.
Barb, did they have popcorn at the movie theater tonight?
Of course.
How was it? How was it smelling? How was it smelling?
Like, well, it smells great in here.
It's messed up.
Yeah,
But
she's
you
not coming
know,
on, she's a little girl.
I weren't one bit interested in it. I don't know about anybody else. No one brought popcorn into the theater, you know.
I didn't see anybody in the crowd like holding a big popcorn like you normally
You'd see me with a giant turkey drumstick, just like roaster, just like. You'd see George with like a Tupperware box with like a diced raw steak or something.
I ought to do that at Kalamazoo next month in September. Go into the movie theater with all kinds of goodies. Stop passing them out. Here's one for you and here's one for you. Drumsticks and meat sticks and everything.
Yeah, so George said, I am a coach, but it's not my role. I just need the knowledge, and it also gives me the credentials I need to be taken seriously as an ambassador for Kilt's health and healing humanity. Which is fair enough. It's like some people will do a course in something, not so much for the sake of learning what's in the course, but for the namesake of saying, well, I have done my due diligence, I understand this sort of stuff, I'm affiliated and I represent this, you know, so yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm all for people learning more and educating themselves more. I think it's brilliant.
Him too. And it's great that we can learn from each other too.
Yeah. I learned something from George yesterday. Very helpful ancient man wisdom stuff.
Ancient man wisdom. And you know what?
I use ancient, he's like not that much older than me, but yeah.
Well, what was it? What did he teach you?
Oh, I can't tell you.
Oh,
He's always full of great wisdom. He helps me all the time, John.
Yeah.
And
Just
sometimes I turn it into a song.
Stuff which I can use. Good for the spirit kind of stuff, you know.
Yeah.
George is always pretty cheerful.
I like it when he gets slightly wound up because he's gets hyper passionate about something, and you're like, this guy means business now. But just leave him to it and shut up.
I know.
Yeah.
He doesn't take any bullshit. That's for sure.
No, we worked that about each other recently.
I love having chats every now and again. And we're due, George. We'd go into a private call and just talk. You know, you helped me out a lot with stuff going on in the corner. And, you know, we chat about things like doing that WhatsApp and, you know, what's going on in Healing Humanity there versus with Carrie, and just getting everything like on the same page.
Yeah, it helps you to stay level-headed. So although you might
Yeah.
not learn anything new, it keeps you in a certain like frame of mind, like a flow chart. Because
Right.
all we're really doing is like, I would argue we're just computer programs. That's all we are. The problem is our human nature is what takes us away from what we should be doing and distracts us and puts us in directions where perhaps our time and energy is squandered. And that's the one thing you can't buy back. So.
That's true.
Yeah, George is a good source of wisdom, I think. I think he's more wise than he is knowledgeable,
I don't know.
which is
Yeah,
surprising.
he's,
But I
he's
think,
very wise. I love it when he does quotes. He
yeah,
doesn't do them very often anymore because he's been so busy and working long hours and stuff. So, but he's so inspirational too for me. And
yeah,
he'll throw a quote at me every now and again, and I'll think about it. I don't know. I just find him very great, and he's the one person I go to if there's something I need to work out in my head, whether it's about the corner or music or whatever. I go to him, and he always, you know.
But you know the way George's attitude is, I don't know how he would not be popular in America living here. People would be pissed off at him.
too straightforward and honest.
Yeah, people would be
Yeah.
pissed off at him all the time.
And I like that about him. I do.
Yeah,
I know, I'm just saying because, well, he's in England. But in America, I don't think he would be embraced physically, in front of people. Like we embrace him here on social media. We love George. But if he was over here, I think that someone would probably kick his ass.
yeah. I mean,
Serious.
George and I are our slight differences are in person. If you met, obviously I've met George quite a few times. I know him, how he is. If you came and met him, sort of thing, you didn't really know him before, maybe he'd be a very shy person. Someone that's quite, you might say, a bit not confident or like scared, but just someone that just doesn't participate in things too much. In terms of, I like my own space. I'll intervene when I want to intervene. He's quite happy just on his own sort of thing. He's a bit like me. He's quite introverted, I guess. But the more you get to know him, the more he opens up a little bit, and he sort of shares a bit more about himself. And I think that's where strength is. So you have two different types of people, in my opinion, in the world. So you have people that gain energy from others and people that lose energy from others. I find that myself, I'm a more observational person. If you put me in a room with everyone that's in a corner, I'll probably be one of the quietest people there. Until you speak to me, then I'll be the loudest person in the room. You'd also trust me to be like a bull in a china shop. So if there's a problem, I'll be the first person to do something about it. George is probably quite similar in that regard, I think.
That's what I think too. I think, you be quiet and you observe and you listen. You listen and listen and watch and see people how they are. Jerry's like that too. She's a person that observes real heavily.
Yeah,
So
I like Jerry. I wasn't, if I'm honest, you can tell us if you want. I wasn't sure about her at the start when I first came across her. I thought, I don't really know. You know when you sort of meet someone, you're like, you can't really interpret someone. I find that really distracting. I find it really like mind-boggling. As I've gone to listen to her live streams more, she's certainly a very introspective person.
Yes, George, let's do Friday afternoon. Just let me know when you're available. I'll keep my afternoon open.
George, do you like us talking about you behind your back and in front of you on the screen?
He was listening to us, you know he was.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He'd be observing. Yeah.
Georgie is lurking.
There's a lot of people that listen in, you don't realize.
I know, like if I was in bed right now, I would just be listening. But then sometimes I'm listening and then I have to reach over under my bed thing and get my phone and then I have to type something and somebody will say something that just makes me want to respond and it pisses me off really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, George, send me an update, George, when you get the chance. Yeah, what you guys... It's funny talking to you guys on this because it's like, what you guys got planned for today? What's the weather like? You're going to go to the beach? I'm like, well, no, you're about to go to bed in like 10 minutes. There's not much to talk about other than like, you know. Today my care assistant's coming around in about 3 hours roughly. She helps me with my room, tidy, cleans, stuff like that. Then I've got a call with a friend online. Then I'm going to start making that video series that I was just speaking to you about. The hard part isn't so much making the video or coming up with content, it's the after part, you know, when you're sort of trying to think, I want to add an image to a screen to sort of show what I mean here, or like a visual aid sort of thing. That's what I find really annoying and tiring.
It's true because the thumbnails are important. So people look at them and they decide whether they want to open them or not.
I'm good at the thumbnails. I have that's a skill you can learn. So when I first made a video on YouTube, if you go back to my oldest videos, they all look the same sort of thing. Be like red and white with a bit of writing text saying, "Are carbs bad for you?" or whatever it is. It's like there's a better way to promote this video. What you have to do is then put like a picture on the screen of like, I don't know, someone eating loads of sugar, but then being like, has to be a paradox. So it'd be like a person with loads of pancakes and bagels and whatever, I don't know, sweets. Then they're like really ripped and lean and shredded and muscular. Then put a question mark next to it. So you have to almost like trick the viewer to make them confused, so they're more likely to click on it. That's what's odd to me. It's like, with me, I don't personally click on stuff like that because I know it's going to be low grade, low quality information for the most part. But if I look on something, for example, low carb down under, it'll be low carb down under. Say it's a thing about measuring blood glucose. What is the optimal blood glucose level? Then a picture of someone holding a measurement thing. I'm more likely to click on that myself as an autistic person. But other people might click on the other thing. So I have to like switch my mind to typical thinking to make my thumbnails more engaging, sort of thing. So when I make a thumbnail, it's not about what I think I'd want to see. It's more about tricking the mind of the viewer, basically, but also just still delivering what it is you intend.
Well, that's what it is. It's advertising. It's advertising.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Georgie has 3 personas. Did you read that part?
Yeah,
I'm just reading.
Private, and secret. I want to know the secret. I need the secret side of George.
That's what Lainey gets to have.
We do all have three conscious levels, though. We have our ID, identity, or innate drive, our super ID, and our subconscious. So our subconscious is things we can't control. So, for example, you go to sleep, you have a nightmare about, I don't know, Dr. Kilt nicking your bacon in the morning. That's a subconscious thought. You haven't chosen to think that, it's just happened. And you might wake up and be like, what's that about? ID, your innate drive, that's what happens regardless of whatever you choose to do. So, for example, if I throw a ball at Terry and it's about to hit her head, move that out of the way, she's going to try and dodge it or something. that's her body's natural response to it. Then the other one is what you perceive, so what you know you can control. So say I'm looking at the wall, I'm thinking the wall's an odd colour today, or is it just the lighting? Then you're sort of actively creating and manifesting thoughts. So yeah, we all do have three, in effect, personalities or ways of deciphering the universe. Your camera's going skits.
I know. I'm just
And she's
sitting
not
here.
even doing anything.
I know, my camera's weird. I did an update on my computer and it changed my camera. It makes it do these
You
things.
can turn that off, Terry, if you want me to tell you how.
Yeah, I know. You can go in. I think there's a thing that
Yeah.
says keep you in
Or
frame.
to adjust frame, yeah.
I think it's kind of trippy though. It's kind of like going on a Disneyland ride.
Yeah,
Isn't
if
it
you
fun?
squint hard enough, it looks like you're sort of, I don't know, fading away.
It just acts really crazy. I don't know, and I'm not even moving. I'm just sitting here and it's going crazy.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Barbara, do your hands ever get sore doing that? Out of curiosity.
My hands get sore.
Yeah.
Well, it used to. Before I went carnivore, my thumbs had arthritis in them. This thumb was really bad, and it doesn't really hurt anymore like it did. But if I was to really, try to squeeze it, which I don't squeeze the joint, it hurts. But it's just the onset of arthritis in both of my thumbs. But other than that, no.
Okay.
But
So
there
good.
was a while where I had to stop because my thumbs bothered me, but now they don't. Was it carnivore? I have no idea, but since arthritis is inflammation, most likely carnivore took care of my arthritis, and now I have no problem with crocheting.
Why does the camera keep doing that?
Yeah. Well, yeah, the more excess water you got in the body, if you take in like lots of carbs, the more inflammation will come, because carbohydrates in the body draw water in. So if you've got, if you think that part of my hand there, say that has, I don't know, 50 millilitres of water in it. If then adding carbs, and say that even adds one milliliter extra water in it, that will compress nerves and compress the joint. So makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah, only if I rub it do I feel any pain. So I just don't rub it, right?
Yeah.
So it tells me that if I ever went off carnivore, it would
You'd
come
be in a lot of pain.
Hey,
I'd
man.
be in a lot of pain with my fingers. So I'm not stupid. I know this. So it keeps me
Yeah.
on the straight path. I don't want that pain. I want to be able to sit here and crochet. And who knows, maybe 10 years from now, it'll all come back and hit me hard. I don't know. But right now, it doesn't. It's like,
Basically, it seems like all old injuries always come back to haunt you. Old.
yeah,
We were kids, and you think about different things that you did every time you fell off your bike or fell off a fence or something like that, or fell out of a tree. All those things come back to haunt you later, and it sucks.
I used to sew shoes, like moccasins and stuff
Oh,
like
I
that.
remember you talking about that
And
before.
sewing around the tongue, or the outer portion going around the toe. And oh, my hands! I had to get done with that with carpal tunnel, but crocheting never gave me carpal tunnel, so I couldn't do any crocheting or any hand sewing for a couple of years.
Yeah, because you using some kind of really tough darning needle because you're working in the leather, and it's got to be difficult because there's pressure. Like
Yeah, you also had to
crocheting, yeah.
They had to go through 2 layers of leather, tough leather at that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got the awl in your hand, and you got 2 needles that's on one string, and you just you're poking and then you sew, then you're poking and then you sew. It's just, and you're going as fast as you can. And then you stab yourself a lot with the awl.
That would be hard.
It's a horrible job for like $20. You get like $20 for 12 pairs of shoes. Nah, it wasn't worth it. But I was a single mom, and I could do that job at home.
Trying to make some money. Everybody's trying to make some money.
Yeah. I've got some news. Well, not really that news. So I live with my grandmother, my mum, and my stepdad, and my dog George, obviously. So my nan lives downstairs in like her own. She's got her own sort of area basically. She's going to be moving out at some point soon, so it means I'll have an extra room. That extra room means I'll have a dedicated studio to have my YouTube set up in. So I'll be actually able to make more content. So I'm actually, although it's sad, I'm actually really excited in a sense.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I might be able to make my content like I used to. It's like, you guys didn't know me when I made like loads of wacky edits and stuff, but
well,
yeah,
that's the whole thing. Like you need a little bit of privacy. You need a room. You got to have privacy so you can do things. But when you live with a whole bunch of people,
so you're living in a house with multiple generations.
Your mom and your grandma.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
Who's leaving? Grandma's leaving.
Yeah, she's leaving. She's about 94, I think.
94.
Yeah.
She's going where? To assisted living or something?
Kind of, yeah. So basically like a ground floor, brand new flat, closest to town. Also near the bus routes anyway, which is fine.
She's still an active
Physical,
senior.
Yeah, so she's in a given. The only thing she might need help with is like carrying shopping. She can do all her own stuff, you know. She's very, very healthy. Yes.
What's the deal with you and Joe? Give me the scoop on that crap. I want to know.
Well,
are you just friends or?
Oh, so we're together. Word exclusive. You know. So I met her through. I'm trying to think what important points to go through. I met her through Carnivore Sunday school. Out November last year, I was like sort of engaging in a video, sort of like interacting. I worked out she's also from the UK. I worked out she's also carnivore, and yeah, we just got chatting. I think she added me or added her on Instagram because she came up. We're just chatting, you know. She actually originally really pissed me off because I don't think she realised how autistic I was. And she was like sending me messages in the middle of the night, like nutrition questions and things. And I was like, "Can you not just wait until the morning to ask me this? Like right now, it's really annoying." Like, so I did like her, but I found that side of things a bit annoying initially because I'm someone that just likes to do their own thing. Like whenever people come in my space, it bothers me, you know. But yeah, since then sort of thing, it's just we managed to see each other quite a few times, been on dates, and we don't get to see each other very often just because she does live nearly 200 miles away, which is like, the other day it took 6 hours to get there, like the other week. You know, that's each way. So I have to lie down in the car in pain to see her. Like, and when I say medicated, I mean I am like a hospital patient about to die medicated. Like I'm barely alive sort of thing. But then I sort of went over there, we sort of, you know, we go on dates, so we have food together, maybe we watch a film. The challenging part we have, which isn't her fault, it's not my fault, is that I can't be upright for very long. So I have to lie down nearly all day, so I can't. It always sounds like I'm just like miserable and like whining, but every time I do something, it has to be, I'm up, then I have to lie down. Up, then I have to lie down. So if I, for example, went for a meal out of family, I might be out for that meal for about an hour or so, then I'm in a lot of pain, I'm really struggling to sit up. So I have to go home, I have to lie down for about 3-4 hours, just to try and recuperate anything that I've got left in my spine. So if we want to go on a date, it has to be very carefully organised. We have to get taxis and Ubers and things booked ahead of time. We have to make sure I'm in a comfortable seat at the cinema. I can't just sit in a normal seat. I have to bring a pillow with me or a cushion usually. If we go to a restaurant, we couldn't go like in the middle of the country somewhere and hang out for a while. It has everything. I'm always on a timer basically, and that's frustrating for a lot of people. But Jo managed with it really well, in my opinion. She's got her own health conditions, so she's quite empathetic, which helps. And the funny thing is, like, if you look at her and look at me, I'm the, this is our only thing. I'm the muscular bodybuilder, and she's the lady still trying to lose a bit of excess weight. But I'm the one with more physical disability in terms of what I can participate in each day. So, but I can always, the thing is, it's good because I can help her with her nutrition stuff and give her advice if she wants it, and she can teach me some skills that she has I don't have. So we work very well together. Yeah, so that's kind of it in a nutshell.
Yeah, she's always so cheerful and sweet. And
she is like that in real life. It's not. Yeah, it's not put on. It's not like fake or anything. She is like that. Yeah, she's always singing, always happy. Sort of person you don't see for a few days and you miss it.
Yeah, you probably miss it after. You guys had a fun time. You can tell you were having a fun time. Now you're back.
Yeah, I just revert back to my usual ways. Like, I'm a creature of habit, so because I'm in a position where
you should pack a massage table with you, so when you have to lay down for a while, you've got your own table. You just flip it out, lay on it.
Yeah, she's yeah, just carrying it would be a problem. She does good massages though.
Or if you're laying down and you're in pain and you're away.
And
you lay on the ground sometimes?
Yeah, if I'm in pain and say I'm out in the middle of public, and I've got a pillow with me or something, yes, I will lie on the ground with a pillow. Quite literally. I did it at the Great British Meetup. So, yeah.
Well, I would figure that, like, the average person, those of us that are in the gray area, we would see that as like a little bit extreme. You know what I'm saying? A little eccentric.
I am extreme. I am eccentric. So
I know
not doing that would be a disservice, I think.
You are extreme and eccentric.
People have learned to accept it. Yeah. At the end of the day, I'm the one living in this body that has to deal with it. After a while, you just think it's like being in a new relationship with someone when you've got a disability or handicap of some sort. You initially go on a few dates, you might get married. It's all good fun and games. Things get a bit worse. You might start to argue a bit, but over time, you just kind of like mold into one another and just things become a bit more manageable. So it's a bit like that, really. So it's still challenging, but it's always about your ability to overcome and anticipate that challenge. That's what the key is.
Well, I think that's a really good way to put it. It's more like a molding. You mold together, and you wait. Yeah. Don't get married too early. You always mold. And you may never need to get married. I mean, marriage is just so stupid now. It's just like paperwork and bullshit for the government to fuck with you.
Yeah, Jo and I, we're not on any rush to do anything. We're also not against it, sort of thing. When we're spoken like hypothetically, sort of thing. So it's all about trying to find a way to manage sustainably long term. That's what the key is.
Yeah, there's an ass for every seat. That's the way I feel about it. You just gotta find.
I like that.
For your seat.
I've not heard that before. I like that.
There's an ass for every seat.
Yeah. I think you guys should go to sleep, I think, because Grandma's probably knackered. She's probably overstimulated from all the events and stuff.
Yeah, she wants to catch up probably with all the people that were there. so
Yeah.
much stuff. We're keeping her
Well,
from her
I'm
shit.
probably gonna go when I finish this.
We'll wait until you finish that, then we'll say
Okay,
goodbye.
finish your row, Barb. Finish your row and then beep us out of here so we can get out. Otherwise we'll just sit
It's
here.
a fun day, an exciting day, something I have never done.
I know. I mean, your adrenaline is probably still flowing.
Yeah, yeah. I did things today that I don't normally do. Or
I know. In the beginning, when I was watching you, I could tell you were nervous. You were nervous.
I was.
And I was typing things in the chat, but I don't think you could see it. I'm like, Barb, just calm down. Just calm down, Barb. Because you were just like, you weren't sure where you were supposed to go. There were just little things in the very beginning of that first video. And they were cracking me up. That's why I was
thrilled when I
crying.
saw it.
I was crying because, you know, she was nervous. And once you got into your seat, then I felt better because that's where you wanted to get, was to your
I
seat.
couldn't even sit in the damn seat.
Why?
The movie theater, because it was folded up. Every time I tried to sit down, it popped back up and almost knocked me over. And then I'm sitting in it, and I have to sit in it. I fit in it. I couldn't believe it. I could fit in it. Because the last time I went to the movie
Well, you had to sit there
I
too
didn't
long.
fit in it, and I had to sit like half of my ass was on the side of the armchair. And so for 2 hours I'm sitting like this because I didn't fit in the chair. So I'm like, here we go. Big test right here.
Well, you were in the chair
I
for a
had
long
a couple
time.
of inches on both sides of me. I was thrilled.
That's good.
Yeah.
Bob was a champ, Jeannie said.
Well, that's the thing is, when was the last time you were at a theater, or when was the last time you went to a movie?
It was just before COVID, and I told myself I was never going to go again because I couldn't fit the chair.
See? So that was what, 6 or 7 years ago.
Yeah, it was about 6 years ago. So, and a lot of things I would never do. I can now go into a restaurant and I can sit in the booths.
Cool.
I would go into restaurants. I would get up and leave. I wouldn't even bother if they had just booths, and some of them do just have booths. I couldn't fit in them.
Barbara, when you sort of overcome like challenges, like mental and physical hurdles, could you do me a favour and like try to like post it or share it somehow, or just talk about
Every
it?
hurdle.
Because yeah, just 'cause that's what Rick does for me with the ride and talk videos. So I can't ride a bike anymore, so I like to watch his videos. So what I'll do is I'll have my phone on my screen like that, set up in front of me. I put the fan on me, then I imagine I'm riding the bike. But for me, it's like thrilling. I still get the same. I still like look back in time and think about when I used to do things like that. So yeah, I get a lot of joy out of it.
Oh.
So riding a bike again for you would be a hurdle? Would it be a hurdle if you got on a bike?
Yeah, I mean, a couple of years ago, I fell off my bike quite a few times. I lost control, had like tire punctures and things like that. Now it's like the balance thing's really hard. Like my hands aren't quite as nimble. Like I don't have the dexterity. Like intricate things are just difficult. I can type on the screen. I can use my phone. But other than that, I'm pretty much useless. I can't write with a pen. That I can, but it's really hard to read. And pedaling's challenging because I'm obviously like, moving my hips like that. And I'm sat on a seat. Even with like sponges and things, it's just too painful. So every bump I go over is like, it's like imagine someone getting a mallet and hitting it up your spine every time you hit a bump. So it's just not pleasant.
So let me get this straight on what you would like to be like. One of my hurdles, and I got to go down. I got to do it tomorrow and Friday, which it takes me a week to plan it. Jenny, my daughter, has hired me to go and clean the front room down in the basement. I have to plan it out for the next few days because of the hurdle of going down the stairs.
Yeah.
Because I get very nervous. One thing is the height. I still have a problem with height. So, and I also, because of my bad knee, I can't just go down the stairs like every person. I have to go
You do
down
one at a time.
one at a time and on the side because my ankle, because of the injury in
Folds
my
in.
ankle, is off. And I used to have people, they had to stand in front of me if I had to go downstairs. Now I'm doing it by myself, but I go down the stairs on the side, holding on to one railing. I wish I could do both, but I can't. I can't.
Well, you will eventually. But to me, that would be the safest way to go down is holding onto one rail and going sideways.
Are you talking about something like that? Show you as a hurdle? I'm
That's a
trying to-
hurdle.
Yeah. I mean anything which you deem like really challenging. And even if you just wrote it, when I managed to get down the stairs today, it took me half as long, or I don't know. I just find it inspiring. I don't know. That's why I try to share stuff on my channel. So I'm authentic on my channel. Like I do post the good and the bad stuff, but
Yeah.
people like it. I get private messages from people like they get thrill out of it. Like, oh, I'm so glad you're able to do this today, or I'm so glad that I don't know your taxi
I
driver
think
didn't drive like a
are
lunatic.
challenging every day for me still.
Yeah.
That some people
Oh,
take
yeah.
for granted, like being able to stand at the kitchen to wash dishes. Sometimes, and I have to be sure to do them when there isn't very many dishes, or else I have to sit down halfway through to do the dishes. Sometimes I'm getting better. I'm trying to extend the time that I
I have a
to
kitchen
sit.
stool. Yeah.
Huh?
I have a kitchen stool.
I have my old. It's busted. Got one arm broken off from it because I was so big. I busted a computer chair, but it's on wheels, so I can get around the kitchen
Yeah.
with my busted, worn out 500 up to 500-pound chair. I
It
feel
works.
safe in it.
There's always getting to the toilet without dripping pee on the floor before you get there. That's a hard one too. Because I'm 60.
I'm gonna do a short one. I can wipe my ass down. I'm so gonna do that.
Yeah. Post it. It'll get like 1 million views.
I know. Being able to wipe your ass will get a lot of views. I don't know how you do the thumbnail for it, but
I can now wipe my ass.
Just be like, just hold the loo roll.
you are pretty good at.
I can now wipe. Or something like that.
Barb doesn't mince words when it comes to those type of things. It's so funny.
Oh yeah, the scrotum. That's what comes to my head.
I was laughing.
Right, I'm heading off now, guys. I think I'm just spurring you on a bit. Yeah. Well, good luck anyway. Congratulations, having a very successful outing.
Yeah,
It's
I
absolutely
did.
brilliant. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. See you in a bit, Terry.
Night, Jonathan.
Oh no.
So, yeah, it was a fun day.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time. It all went well. The drive wasn't too bad.
No, well, it was about. Well, I said it was about 40 minutes. We need to leave early, but I don't do highways. So I have my phone set up to no highways, none of that.
All
But
back
Brandy
roads.
does. Yeah, I do all back roads. But Brandy does highways. So when she came over, because I said we had to leave at 3:30, be there by 4, she comes to the house. She goes, "Why the hell?
You're silly.
Because it takes 40 minutes. Look at that." She goes, "Yeah, but you're not doing the highways. Look at the highways." She pulls up her map, her GPTS, and the highway only takes 20 minutes. So half the time.
Of course. Well, that's good though, because then it helped you to be like. Well, it probably, even though you went on the highway, it was so crowded and crazy, wasn't it?
Yeah, because it was at, rush hour. It was during rushy time. Like at 3:30, 4 o'clock, people are either leaving work or going to work.
Well, I'll tell you what, you have a good daughter.
Aw. Yeah, I think so. She's
I think so,
sweetheart.
too.
Oh, what did George just say? That was a good thing about the Healing Humanity UK premiere. Brand new theater with seats like Kirk's on Star Trek. Now, see that one. I can't stand sitting in those seats that's got the spring load. For why do you have? What's the purpose of having the seat go up? I don't understand.
Because I remember in the old days, Barb, do you remember this? Now think about it when you were young and you went to the theater to watch a movie. We didn't even have to take our stuff to the trash. You were supposed to leave everything in the aisle because that was what the ushers did. The ushers came, they swept out all the popcorn and
Yeah,
all
yeah.
the
You just
bullshit.
left everything on the floor.
And our things were not spring loaded. They were
No,
not they weren't spring loaded seats.
I
So
think they're
those came
spring
later.
loaded for
So
them.
when you get up, they'd sit up so that people could come in and clean out the aisle. But then pretty soon they quit having that many ushers, and people lost their jobs of being a theater usher back in the old days, because they told us to leave everything there. Just leave all your shit by your seat, and then you would just get up and walk out. We didn't even have a trash can.
You would think they would put, trash cans or.
I know they did
They
later,
didn't.
but they didn't when we were young.
No, they
That's what
didn't.
ushers did. Ushers did all that shit.
Barb was a champ. I don't know about that. But also that escalator going up. I have not been able to do those for like over 20 years either.
Did you ride an escalator today?
Yes, it's on the WhatsApp.
Ooh.
You're not on the WhatsApp, are you?
I didn't see that. No.
All right, I'll turn all these little videos into one big one so you can see me. I have not been able to the fright and I just anxiety was too intense. I couldn't do that.
Well, the fact that
I
you
couldn't
did
do an
it,
elevator.
that's another milestone because you got on the damn escalator.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Today was like a lot of the first. I went to a restaurant. I was surrounded by people. I didn't panic. I didn't have a panic attack. I didn't
You
drop
did
it.
theater and you did an escalator. You did 3 things today that are out of your norm.
And it all was okay. And I fit in that chair.
Well, that's the thing. There's a lot of irrational fears. They're called phobias, Barb. We get a phobia stuck in our head and we get irrational fears, and then they stay and stick in your brain until somehow they get out.
Yeah. I don't understand the phobia about a damn elevator though. That pisses me off every time I.
Well,
I
did you feel like President Trump when you were on the escalator? Did you feel like you're President Trump? They gave him so much shit about that escalator ride. Oh my God.
Oh my God! But I didn't see no. What did he do? Trip or fall or slip or?
No, it was in the very beginning, and they just. And then the one time where they turned the escalator off when him and his wife were going up the escalator, they just shut off the power. That's rude, man.
That's funny. I didn't.
Well, I'd rather be on an escalator than an elevator because I hate getting locked into that box. We've seen too many scary movies about that, And every time you get an escalator, it makes your heart pound. It makes my heart pound. I don't like it. I feel claustrophobic, and I just can't wait till the ride is over. Escalator, you're at least out. You can see, and if the escalator stops, you can still, do the stairs. Elevators are way more freaky to me. But see, look at Thomas. Thomas needed an elevator. And he didn't have one. And they didn't have an escalator there for him. It seems to me like the apartment complexes, they should have one of those chairs that go up and down the rail.
Even if it's just temporarily while the elevator.
Yeah. So that.
Then again, is the house? Well, isn't every public building supposed to be?
Every public building is supposed to be accessible. And so to me, if the elevator doesn't work, then they should have at least one of those chairs. It might be one person at a time, but you don't have 100 million people trying to go up and down in an apartment.
It's just one floor, and I'm surprised that they have an elevator for one floor.
It's probably going to happen. Eventually they'll have one there, I'm sure. Thomas should bitch about it more, probably.
But like Menoa, she's in a building for the disabled. So that
She's on the ground floor, though, isn't
well,
she?
she's on the second. I think she said the second floor.
Oh, so she still has to deal with elevators and stairs too.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. When I was an apartment manager, if somebody was disabled and they came in to rent an apartment for me and they were in a wheelchair and they couldn't walk and they wanted a second-story apartment, well, we didn't have any of those amenities. We just had stairs. But you are not allowed to say anything to them like, "Are you sure you don't want to wait for a ground floor apartment?" You weren't allowed to say that to them. So that if they said they wanted that second-story apartment, then you knew that once they got up there, they're never going to come back down again. So it was just like a weird thing, and it happened a few times to me. And they tried really hard to get like amenities for the stairs, but it never happened because it's a very slow process to get accessible things in certain places. Because they know the kids would come and play on it, and ruin it.
Don Chonger, Barb, did you record the? Yes, I did. It's on the. It's on the live.
Yeah, there's two of them. There's two. There's two lives. There's the first live, and then there's the second live.
I think it's the second one. Or the
It is the end.
one of the two. I think I put I in the title I put questions and answers.
It was good.
Yeah, I did put questions and answers for the movie.
You managed to keep your reputation of being online every single night, Barb. It worked out perfectly.
I think it was Carrie that said, because I talked to him about being I said I won't record during the movie, and he goes, "Thank you." I said, "But can I record the questions and answers?" And he said, "Sure." He made sure he was close by to me when he was doing the questions and answers, which I thought was awesome.
But we were a little bit worried of whether you were supposed to be recording that part or not for a minute.
Yep, I could. I got permission to do that. But the only thing he asked is if I could, what do you call it? At the end of your, in your description, you put the, why is it I'm lost for words? You do the number symbol and then like healing humanity. So if people was doing a search for healing humanity, it could pop up. And
that's a good idea.
So I said, yeah, I can do that. So when I came home, before I came up, I made sure to make both of them with that healing humanity symbol so that if anyone, and I also did it for healing humanity and Bill Knott.
Aww.
Because there was some talk about Bill Knotts. How is Bill Knotts doing? Is he still in his van? How long will it get to da da da? So there was a lot of questions about Bill. So I had it so that he could catch it too.
Well, I'm ready. I'm pretty sure you're probably ready to go edit something or make a song or something.
Yeah, we don't have any thumbnails right now. It was whatever. I don't even know where that came from. The thumbnail to the lives. So I'll do that sometime tomorrow or something. I'll make a thumbnail for them. But
everybody will be interested tomorrow that didn't get to see it today. I was glad I got to watch what I got to see. It was fun. And I was really shocked. Like when you first came on live, I mean, it was an accident. I just turned on YouTube and I was looking for something. I thought this is going to be such a boring afternoon because I know that Barb's not going to be on for a while. And then all of a sudden you had this live. It was like 2 hours earlier than normal. And then I was like, this is so cool. And then I started crying. And then my husband's like, what's wrong with you? And I said, Barb's at the movie theater. This is like so crazy. He thinks I'm insane, I'm telling you. It's so funny. But I'll let you go, Barb. I know you got things to do, and I know you're probably worn out to a shrivel.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. It's almost 3:30 in the morning.
I know. I'm tired too. It's insane. But I'm glad you did that. It was awesome.
Wait, what is George saying? I have a story about the lack of an elevator in the Arc de Triomphe in Paris. That idiot Napoleon forgot to put one in. I'll tell you next time I'm on the screen. Okay, don't forget.
Did you had dinner before the movie, didn't you? Is that it?
Before the movie, they wouldn't let us in until 10 minutes to 5. The dinner, they started bringing food about 5ish. They knew that we were, you know, we had to be at the theater by 6:30. So we
Well,
only
when you
had
got in,
an
did you
hour.
ever go pee the whole time? You just sat there the
Yes,
whole time.
I went twice. I went
Did you?
once at the restaurant and then once at the theater after the movie.
That's how I gauge my shit. It's like, okay, how long can I go before I have to go
Yeah,
pee?
I do
That's
that too when I'm on an airplane because I never could fit into the bathroom on an airplane. So it's like I could never go anywhere beyond 2.5 hours. So from Texas to Vegas was like right about 2.5, 3 hours. So when I knew it was getting close to boarding, I'd hurry up and go pee in the public bathroom and then get on the plane and just hope to hell they hurry up. And it used to piss me off when they would sit on the airfield for like a half hour. Yeah, we gotta wait for this or that, and it's like we get a little bit delayed, and I'll be like, oh shit, I'm gonna
I
miss
know.
my
I hate that too. It's like you had a plan in your
off
mind,
or
you knew
anything.
how much time you had, and then they jack you. It's not cool.
But at least you could use the bathroom if you had to, because you're a tiny woman. When
Well,
you,
no, I'm not a tiny woman, but it's still not fun to go in those bathrooms. They've always been miniature. They're
yeah,
so miniature. I don't know why they make them so miniature. Maybe they're not as miniature now. I don't know. I haven't been in a plane.
yeah, I haven't been in a bathroom on a plane for
They
years.
gotta be bigger now. I'm surely they've made them bigger because people have gotten bigger. They had to make the bathrooms bigger to go with it. I would assume.
Now, if they'll look at you and if they think you might need a seatbelt extender, you have to buy 2 seats.
Oh, geez. Just if they think, just by looking at you, they think
Yeah,
that.
they judge you. Yep. So
Oh
never
well.
go.
Be more comfortable if you bought 2 seats, I guess. But I think
We
that's
all,
what.
my husband and I always did all 3 seats. It would be 3 seats in a row, and we always did the 3 seats. We had we were on a plane once, and they were asking people, we got someone here that needs to get someplace, and wanted someone to give up a seat. No one wanted to give up their seat, and they looked at us, and we were like, no, because I am not sitting that close to somebody.
I know. I know. That's the bad part about planes. And and you got crying babies on planes now, and
Oh
it's
yes, we had some twins when we went to England. We had twins that was on the plane, and all they did was cry and scream the whole time, the whole trip.
and that's rough. That's rough. It's
And
rough.
people were starting to get a little irritated too. Can't you shut them up? I was like, oh God.
I know. There's no happy medium for crying babies.
Being a mother of 4, I know you can't just shut up a baby if they're crying, especially
No.
twins.
And that's why they say, oh, well, you shouldn't take them on a plane or you shouldn't bring them in a restaurant. But you got to teach them to do these things. That's part
Yeah,
of the training of children is you got to expose them to this stuff and you got to go through the humiliation of it all and not feel bad. You just do it. And everybody else just suffers. But we all were babies too. We were all assholes,
yeah. Oh, Ellen M. I don't recognize that name. Hello. Hi, Barbara, Thomas, and George. I'm still at the computer doing work and thought I'd check the live stream for a little while. I don't want to be up much later as a new work day will start soon. Ah, well, we're leaving here in a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know who Ellen is either. I know. I was trying to say goodbye. You need to go to bed, Barb. You had a big day.
It was fun.
I know. Are you going to walk in the morning?
I don't know if it'll be morning or afternoon, but tomorrow, yeah.
You
I
can-
try to unless it's raining. I mean, I don't think it'll rain. I don't. think it's gonna rain.
There's no rain here. Our fire is like, last time I looked, it's 70% contained. But that was so scary and freaky for me. It was just like, but I didn't have to worry about my mom, so that was helpful.
Oh, Barbara, you know me from Healing Humanity Life. Oh, okay. Okay. Well,
You
hello.
got it now. You know who she is, Barb?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I didn't want
everyone's
to.
names are different from in there. You know, because you just put like I just put Grandma. Well, welcome.
It's so hard to keep up with names.
Yeah, this is our first time in here. Yeah, I went to see Healing Humanity tonight, and it was great fun. I loved it. We go live every single night of the week. Uh, yeah, I had fun with Carrie today. Let's see what else happened. Yeah, there's 2 lives on the channel that was filmed tonight at Healing Humanity. A little bit of the restaurant, and the other one was at the theater. I don't know how long they were. I have no idea. They're not really good because it was like shooting on the run,
They're pretty long.
filming.
I was listening mostly. It was hard to watch, because your phone was far away from Carrie. Like he's over there talking, but you could hear it good.
Yeah, and I had never gone live before like that.
Yeah, and you did a good job. It worked out really well. And we
Now
didn't
I
have
know I can
trouble.
maybe I'll do some live walks this year, like every Friday or Saturday or something, so I don't have to.
There were no trolls or anything, so it was kind of cool. It worked out well.
I'm not going to do any live walking videos on a weekend because the afternoons are full.
Yeah, the weekends are insane.
Yeah, that's just like insane. If I was to do something like that, it'd have to be during the afternoon, during the week. I don't want to walk on anybody because I already used up a bunch of people's time.
Well, the weird part is like those of us that are retired and we're home all day, like I do things all day, but then I'll check in and just see what's going on. And there's usually nothing. There's just nothing all week
Yeah.
long during the
No.
daytime. But then everybody it's all concentrated into the weekends or into the evening or into the early morning hours, and you don't know who to watch because there's so much going on all at the same time. But there's so much area in the middle of the week where people could do stuff, but it's only for retired people that are home all day,
Yeah, like me.
Yeah, unlike me. So
My whole life is here with you, Terry.
shut up. We're waiting for Jerry to retire. She'll take up a lot of room on the internet. She'll be on there just yakking off all the time. That girl's got so much to say and not enough time to do it in. And I always miss Jerry's lives because they're just really, I never know when they're going to be on. I'll just look and it'll say, Jerry was live 14 minutes ago.
I know. It always happens to me like that.
Yeah, it's always just like, I just miss them.
I always miss it. She did this 19 minutes ago.
It's crazy. Well, I'm going to say goodnight, Barb, and congratulations on your fun trip. I'm glad it worked out. Did Ron have fun?
I think he did.
Do you think he learned anything?
If he did, he didn't care. He'll still
Typical man.
As a matter of fact, when after the movie, I rushed out to go use the bathroom. My daughter comes in, and I said, I didn't see Ron out now. No, he went to go get candy. She goes, I'm going to go get some too. And I said, seriously? Yeah, seriously. He went to go get candy. I didn't see him with any candy, so I think she was just pulling my leg. She was just teasing me. You'll watch a Healing Humanity movie, and then leave to first thing go get candy.
You didn't get to get a disc or anything, so you could take it home with you or anything like that. No DVD.
No.
Dang.
I got a request for a song. I got to find my purse. I'm not going to write it tonight, and I don't know where my purse is anyway. I spilled a whole bottle of water in my purse while I was sitting there. My lap was getting friggin' soaked while I was sitting there, and I'm like, what is spilling on me? Because I had my water bottle in my purse. And then I get up to leave the theater, and my daughter says, Mom, what's dripping all over the place?
See, that's what the funny thing
My
is.
whole bottle of Hint, I only took one sip. It was friggin' empty.
That's all the water went in your purse.
I was like, why am I getting wet? That's gross. Someone must have.
Well, just be thankful that you're old and you didn't have some tampons in there because they would have blew up inside of your purse and got all crazy.
I was going to bring this one too. I pulled this one out. I said, I got to have another bag.
Did you give away some bags? Did you take bags with you?
No, I didn't. I just brought those 2 blankets. Ellen, see my flowers?
They're going to be pretty. Figure out a way to preserve them. Look up some YouTube things.
Yeah, I will. They smell really nice.
That was really nice of Carrie.
Yeah, I got them from Carrie. Yeah, I believe they were from being for going live for a full year. It was like a congratulations. It wasn't because I was a special lady or anything. I would like to think that, but
Well, I kind of had myself prepared for the fact that you might not have come on tonight at all because of all the excitement and the traveling and all that stuff. But
I live for this. I live for you guys.
you're insane. I'm telling you.
Do you think something like Carrie Mann could keep you away from me? Or from me away from all of you guys?
Well, we were excited. We were excited. And then it was funny because, you did the first live and then the movie started. So then the screen went black, but the chat was still there. And so we were all chatting for a while. But then it just became too long of a while, of course, and everybody left. But then I remember clicking and went back and it was still the same thing was still up there. Then all of a sudden it switched. So I don't know what you did. You turned that one off and then you started the second one. But
oh, wow, I need to check those videos. Maybe I need to edit and cut out shit.
It's a possibility, but I don't think so. I think they're fine. But they were still up. And the chat was all there. So hopefully you'll be able to see the chat and all that.
Well, we'll find out. It said it would take 24 hours to process. That's because AI has to watch the videos first.
AI is our new government, That's how it's going to turn. The AI is going to be the government. You watch.
They're little spies. I use ChatGPT to do all my descriptions for my walking videos. So I say walk 22:5 or whatever, and I say this is what I talked about. So I need you to write me a description and a title page. And okay, fine. And then I had this idea. Well, I wonder if he can help me write a carnivore book on how to do carnivore. And so I type in the information and he goes, oh, yes, I can do this. And it just started going with all these friggin' chapters and shit. And I'm like, and it was my whole life.
That's crazy.
Over the past year, everything that I learned. And I was like, this is insane.
That's what I mean. AI is getting ready to change all of our shit, man. Big time. Big time.
But it knew my life. All the things that I talked about and everything. It was really weird.
It knows everything about us. All of us that have been on the internet. It knows everything about us. There's no stone unturned, I'm telling you. So anyways, that's our new frontier. We got to stay in touch with it and on top of it.
Yeah, let them learn all about us. So
And trust it a little bit and distrust it some. It's just, that's what I'm saying. It's going to be the new government. You watch. It's going to happen. I don't think we're going to have presidents and stuff anymore. It's going to be all AI stuff.
you're probably right. But you know what? Maybe
It's
I'm
going
a
to be another weird thing that we have to see in our lifetime.
yeah, yeah.
It's hard being a baby boomer. It's very hard. Oh,
All right, I'm
shit.
gonna get going. I am
Okay.
gonna get going. I'm gonna go try to get some shut eye. I'm gonna try.
Love you, Barb.
I love you too, Terry. Thank you
I'm
for
proud of
hanging
you.
out
I'm
with me.
super proud of you. You did a really good thing today. It was awesome.
Aw, I'm so thankful for you guys. You guys helped me so much get to where I am today. You do realize that, right?
You're the awesome one. You're the common denominator. That's why we're all here. We're just like all
Look
fleas
at
on
all
a dog.
the things don't be packing all these bags, Barb. You
I
know,
knew that you were gonna.
you know
You're
what I'm gonna do. I'm
just
gonna
going to the movie theater, Barb. You don't need to pack a suitcase.
because you know that about me, and I instantly went, all right, I need to stop packing. Because you should have seen my bag, my hanging bag that I have on my shoulder. It was already full, and I had another carrying bag, and it's
I was
like,
thinking about Ron and I was thinking about Brandy, and they're just sitting there going, Mom, don't do these things, Mom. Just get in the car. You don't need to take all that
don't
shit
need
with
to
you.
bring all that. And then we leave, right? This is the weird part. I had a dream that I was going to forget the bag, Carrie's bag, because the blanket is in the bag. I had a dream. So all day long, I got to remember to bring the bag. I put the bag on the kitchen table. Don't forget the bag. What? Guess what happened?
You forgot the bag. You had to go back and get it.
Bag.
You had to go back and get it.
We got about 2 miles from the house. We had to bring the bag back and get it.
Well, you knew. You had the fear. You knew it.
I was like, son of a gun, I can't believe it. That's all I thought about all damn day was don't forget this bag, and I go and I forget it.
That's a thing. Like, I know I do that too before we go anywhere. And I think if I don't go put it in the car right now while I'm thinking about it, I will forget.
And why didn't I do that? Why would I be so worried? Instead, I could have just put it in the bag.
You should have just put it in the car.
That's why I need you, Terry.
I'll remind you next time. When you go to Kalamazoo, I'll have a list of shit for you.
You better.
Keep you in check.
Keep me on the right path. Well, I've been there for 2.5 days. You don't need 2 suitcases.
Well, I just feel sorry for all the girls. All the girls are going to be dealing with you when you get to Kalamazoo. That's going to be the funny part. Amy and Jeannie and everybody. I can't wait to hear all their renditions of the story when you guys get back from that shit. It's going to be funny as hell. Okay, I love you. I'm out.
All right.
Night.
Oh my God. So yeah, so I had a great night and a great day. It was fun. Carrie Mann from Healing Humanity absolutely was wonderful. He made me feel like I was a special person. But he does that for everybody. He makes everyone feel like they're special. So again, I have great respect for Carrie. He's a great man. He's my hero. And today just proved why he's my hero. So you just gotta love him. Yes, did I love the movie? I absolutely did love the movie. It was really awesome. Um, there is 2 lives up from the restaurant, and another one from the questions and answers after the movie. I told Carrie I would not film through the movie, and I didn't. But it was fun. It was really fun. I got flowers. Carrie got me flowers. I believe the reason for the flowers was a celebration for being carnivore for 1 year on Tuesday or Monday, and for having one full year of having a live going every single night for a whole year without a night off. 7 days a week, every night here we have a live and we talk about all things. So I think that's why I got flowers. And he talked about that and stuff like that. So Barbara, I watched both your lives. They were so special. Thank you for doing the lives. You're welcome. Um, that's one of the things that when you hear so much about meetups, no one's really um, streams those meetups, and I think it's so important for a lot of people can't go to them, and they really feel like they're missing out. And I know it frustrates me, so I try to do my best, even though they're not perfect. They're not perfect live streams, but I tried. Um, so there you have it. Thank you, Manda. Thank you so much. You made us feel like we were there, Barb. Well, good. Good. So, on that note, I am going to go to bed. So, thank you, everybody. I could not have a year without any of you guys. So, um, you guys have helped me so much. And I love every single one of you. So, shall we do the countdown? Terry, you should have helped me with the countdown. You know how difficult that can be. Barb, that's literally all I could think about was people like Brian who can't go to the meetups. That's so awesome that you did that. And I'll do it again in September. I'm going to Kalamazoo. Um, so I will do the same to that. I will do a live. I will walk around and say hi to everybody and tell them, hey, we're live. Anyone want to say anything? We'll still do that in September as well. And then October, I'm going to another one, but I'm not sure exactly what I signed up for on that one. All I know is that Jerry and Amy were going, and I said, you know what? I think I might go to that one too. You are ambassador status. Oh, cut it out, Terry. So, a lot of fun stuff, right? Coming up. A lot of stuff. This Saturday, I am going to start doing the Keto Mojo again. I stopped it because of having problems with my back. One of the things I learned with the Keto Mojo and all of those keto numbers, ketosis numbers, was numbers will be crap if you're under a lot of stress, and having all that excitement and anxiety over this the movie and everything. And because I injured myself a week and a half 2 weeks ago, I stopped doing all the keto stuff, and I stopped doing all the exercising stuff. So this Saturday I'm going to start once again, starting with that first Keto Mojo number, which is probably going to be trash because I've been eating so great and eating all over the place this week. Yeah, cortisol can throw a wrench into many things. So, yeah, that's why I didn't even bother with a Keto Mojo between having a painful back and a knee injury because I slipped on the floor, and all that stuff. It's like, nope, everything's on hold. So, Terry's right. Definitely one of Carrie's ambassadors. I don't know about that. But yeah, I do have someone that's going to the meetup tomorrow from our corner. And he's going to in Toronto, and he's going to give Carrie a hug from me and saying he's from the corner. So we have someone from the corner that's going to go and give Carrie a hug. So that ought to be interesting tomorrow. So, yeah. So, but I don't believe that Carrie will make it to the Healing Humanity Aspire Zoom call because he will be in the middle of a lot of busy stuff. So he will be, yeah, be rushed. I'm sure I'm sure it's probably going to be the same schedule. So on that note, guys, I am going to go to bed. It is almost 4 o'clock in the morning for me. And thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. And I am going to go. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Beep.